3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
The new Golden Girls on tour! Shelby Bates and Sophia Sebing.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Sebing with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't, or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, I'm Christine McGrath, and I'm here to talk about the X40 ball. It has a great color, so it's very easy to see. I also love that this Franklin X40 ball comes in pink. It's a one-piece ball, so there's no seam, and it bounces very consistently. And I also love that it's very durable, so that I can go through several clinics and it lasts the whole time.
Welcome to Malaysia, a land where people of different races, different religions, diverse cultures, vibrant traditions, and beautiful stunning landscapes come together in perfect harmony. Let's take a journey to uncover what makes Malaysia truly extraordinary. We begin with Kuala Lumpur, the vibrant heart of Malaysia, where the iconic Twin Towers rise above a city that truly has it all. Modern skyscrapers blend seamlessly with rich traditions, and every turn reveals something new, something unforgettable. Step into a world where art, light, and technology create experiences beyond imagination. Dive into discovery at Aquaria. take in breathtaking views from KL Tower and marvel at the stunning architecture of the city houses of worship. Step back in time to the Sultan Abdul Samad building, where history echoes through its majestic walls. Kuala Lumpur is a paradise for shoppers, offering everything from high-end brands and local designers to traditional craft markets that bring artistry to life. From fashion runways to events and festivals, Kuala Lumpur is always alive with a celebration of creativity and tradition. And of course, the food. Experience freshly cooked street food and indulge in fine dining that brings Malaysia's diverse cuisine to life. Just a short drive from Kuala Lumpur is Putrajaya, the federal administrative capital of Malaysia, a city of grandeur where magnificent buildings and tranquil waterways coexist in harmony. Iconic landmarks evoke a sense of awe and wonder, where city charm meets nature's quiet escape. But beyond its majestic structure, Putrajaya offers a truly calm and serene escape from the city's hustle and bustle. And as we journey to the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, the state of Selangor beckons, where every journey is a story waiting to be told, offering adventures for every kind of explorer. Feel the rush of adrenaline as you paddle through Selangor's beautiful rivers and natural surroundings. Experience the magnificent Sky Mirror in Kuala Selangor, where nature and history share the same horizon. Slow down time by visiting lush paddy fields in Sekinchan and absorb the serene setting. Pause and make a wish at Sekinchan's wishing tree.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. It is APP Kuala Lumpur. We are here at the Open. Leapmotor's complete major sponsor for this event. We have the quarterfinal action here and centre court. What an epic quarterfinal men's dubs we've got going on. We have closest to the camera in the Franklin uniform in blue. We have Casey Diamond and Ryla DeHart. Ryla in the white hat. Furthest from the screen, the gentleman in black. That is Zachary Marceau playing the right side and Ronan Cameron on the left side. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me as my analyst for this epic match is none other than Australian pickleball GOAT, silver medalist today in the men's Masters Senior Pro, Martin.
Hi, Jeanette.
I always get your name.
Martin Clark, yeah.
I always get Richo and you mixed up. That's so bad. Sorry, apologies.
Nice to be here, and what a great venue.
Yeah, absolutely. PLAYA Racquet Club here in Kuala Lumpur. If you are in the area, come on down and check out the pickleball action. Semi-finals start tomorrow, Martin, and there is a lot of pros here from the USA. 28 countries around the world have joined us for this APP Malaysia. We have over 1,800 players. It's been jam-packed, and it is all coming down to semi-final action and then final action. If you are after tickets, please, we have 127 seats available for the grandstand. I believe half of those are sold out. 188 ringgit, sportssync.asia. And you can purchase a ticket. Along with that ticket, you get a tote bag, t-shirt, and some APP Malaysia stickers. Have you been enjoying your APP Malaysia so far, Martin?
Absolutely love it. The Malaysians are very nice. This venue is great. So, yeah, really like it. And the injection of all these top American players has really added something.
Yeah, for sure. And I've been fortunate to have a lot of analysts in the booth, and they're really happy. The US players are really happy to have exposure and play against the Asian players, because it is quite a different style. And you would see that yourself being an Australian player and playing against some of the Asian master players. They play a very different game.
They definitely do. The first thing that everyone will notice here is that the higher the level goes, the more there's more dinking, because their counters are so good that they just have to wait for the right ball. So you'll see a lot of patience and a lot of dinking. Whereas in the lower levels, it's just driving everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, too, not only the fast hands that you'd see, there's a lot of ex-badminton players here as well. And so those putaways can be absolutely lethal.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We are playing best of 3, 2-11, win by 2. Now, Zachary Marceau, quite the Instagram influencer, Martin. He has a handle called Elite Pickle Coaching, and a bit like Tanner Tamasi, gives some great pickleball advice. And I was watching him on court yesterday, and he certainly knows how to pickle, that's for sure. And Ronan Cameron, #1 singles player seated in this particular APP, and I think he might be #2 overall on the APP ladder. All right, and the winner of this match will go through to the semi-final and play the winner of the other quarterfinals on this side of the bracket, which is Tanner Tamasi and Richard Livesi, or Jack Foster and Roman Esterar.
And both Tanner and Richard have got a big social media presence with kind of coaching online as well.
They sure do.
They do some great posts.
Yeah, and I'd noticed that Zach's posts include a lot of Richard in them. So, yes.
Right, okay. Yeah, Zach's a great, and Tanner's a classic with his everything you need to know in 60 seconds.
Yeah, Tanner.Pickleball, and Tanner's holding a clinic at the Hood here in Malaysia on Saturday night and Sunday. If you're interested, go check out Tanner's socials for the link to that event. Good ATP defense. Yeah, nice work there. And so, Martin, we're talking about the difference between pro players and, you know, your 4.5 under players, which, you know, Malaysia, it's an emerging pickleball scene. Most of the players have only been playing for less than a year and a half tops. We notice men's dubs here. There's a lot more dinking, as you mentioned. And what's the purpose for that?
So a lot more dinking. So they're trying to hit balls which are virtually unattackable. So very shallow balls, and they're waiting for the opponent to make a misstep, to either pop the ball up a little bit or leave a ball a little bit high, where like that one, so you can attack it. So it's a patience game to a certain extent.
Yeah.
One of the other things that you notice as well, and the Americans will all say, I remember a lot of American coaches who have come to Australia, they say, you guys hit it too hard. Like, you drive too hard, you should be driving at 70 or 80%, not 100%, rather than trying to hit the cover off the ball and hitting winners with that shot. The drives from most of the pro-American players is to set up your next shot, rather than actually try and hit a winner. Oh, wow.
Speaking of winners, did you see Ryla DeHart's quarterfinal singles against
No, I
Casey?
didn't.
Oh, Ryla was just insane.
He's good, isn't he?
Yeah. Now, you played against Ryla in one of your first tours to America. What
Sarah
was all that
Burr and I
about?
were very green.
Shout out to my girl, Sarah.
Yeah.
Hi, Sarah Burr.
Sarah's awesome. We were very green. This is 3 or 4 years ago. And we got a wild card into the pro, 19 plus, the open mixed doubles, and they put us on centre court first round versus Ryla and Megan. And we were pretty nervous and pretty tight, so we got cleaned up. But yeah, those two
Safe
good
to
players.
say you didn't proceed.
Exactly. It was a good experience, though. Oh,
Another ATP there. Let's watch this on the replay.
now if you notice there on the ATP, he waits and waits for the ball to get lower. Most of us because we're trying to, most of the balls you hit in pickleball, you're trying to hit it at the top of the curve. Whereas with an ATP, you've got to wait and wait for it to be as low as possible, because that takes it wider.
Got you.
So you see that patience.
Yeah, great get there by Ryla, but unfortunately, Ronan all over that one.
What great defense by Ryla.
And it's still in. Oh, he almost deserved to get that,
He
didn't
deserved
he?
that
He
point.
deserved that.
Incredible defense.
Now, what sort of sporting background did you come from?
Tennis.
Tennis, okay.
So not super high level of tennis, just a high social level, I guess. But that was my love, and then I found pickleball during COVID, and I just love the strategy of it. They call it chess on concrete.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just love it.
I was reading a bit about Zach Marceau's bio, and he's come from baseball, Mark.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
beautiful.
Down the middle, solves the riddle. Yeah, it comes from baseball. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a new one to add to my little notebook.
Yeah.
We've had frisbee. Tanner pickleball is Tanner Tamasi's from paintball.
Really?
Yes, paintball.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Amanda Hendry, hockey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, another side-out opportunity for the Franklin team to get on the board. Yeah, there you go. nice little body bag there by Ronan Cameron. I think it was Ronan. They look very much alike, don't they?
They do, yeah.
One needs to wear a cap for me. Yeah, it's interesting, Ronan, you can almost tell when he's about to speed up because he really does take that right leg back to initiate the power behind the shot. It's almost a warning sign.
It's still effective because, players in general are trying to... Oh, nice. Oh, great defense. Trying to disguise speed-ups so that it should actually look like it's going to be a dink. So there aren't any signs that the no-see to surprise them. So that's what most of the players are trying to do, to make it look like it's going to be a dink and then they're speed up at the last minute.
Yesterday we saw from some of the Americans players, the men's doubles players, a really interesting technique. We saw a few lobs come into the men's doubles.
Yeah, it's coming in more.
Yeah.
But, gee, you want to practice it because if it goes wrong, these guys are very athletic.
Yeah.
And you get crushed if you get it wrong.
Yeah, well, I suppose, look, we've got a timeout here. I suppose that's a drilling thing, isn't it?
It's a drilling thing, I think so. And the times they'll do it is if they can take the ball out of the air and the other players are almost leaning forward at the kitchen.
So recognising when
recognising the posture of the opponents.
Yep.
So once they're on the on the balls, their feet leaning forward, it's going to be more easy to do a lob them over their head.
Yeah, great Ernie there. And a thumbs up, though, by Zach Marceau on the defence from the Franklin players. All right, back on court. Referee Susan, one of our local Malaysian referees, learning under the hat of Mark Taylor. We did some training here in Malaysia a couple of weeks ago. Great to see them on court refereeing these pros.
They've done a great job.
Yeah,
I think
good.
The umpires have been really good.
Good.
Very firm, nice dispositions. I haven't seen one issue. They probably have been, but they've been very well received.
Yeah, great.
So Mark's obviously done a good job with them.
Yeah, good. Well, I think there's been a fair bit of enjoyment in the learning process as well, which is very important. And a bag back on Ronan.
You notice how easy these players make it look in the transition zone. The transition zone being that area midway between the baseline and the kitchen line. And they get balls in the feet there and they just drop it back in the kitchen so effortlessly. But it's a very hard shot.
Yeah, well, I was chatting to Domi Turkovic, a Croatian-US player. She drills 5 times a week and plays twice a week.
Wow.
So, you know, she was saying that is her absolute recommendation for any players out there. Drilling, drilling, drilling.
You remember a few years ago, Ben Johns was asked, what's his percentage of drilling versus games before a tournament? And he said 100% drilling.
100%.
100%.
Wow.
I think he's dialed that back a little bit in the last year, apparently, to about 80%. But yeah, so he and Colin used to just drill permanently and then they'd get their eye into the first easy match of a tournament.
All right, we're just sorting out the score there. It is 7-7-1. That's a fantastic drop.
Perfect drop.
Yep. Perfect third shot drop. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking about drilling, that is one of the most important shots in pickleball. If you can master that in your doubles game, you're on to a winner.
Absolutely, because for those learning, the main aim is to get to the kitchen. When you're serving, if you can get to the kitchen, you're back to basically even with the opponents. Ooh. There's parity between you and the opponents once both sides are at the kitchen. Whereas when you're both back serving, you're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, quick hands there by Zachary and Ronan.
9-7-2. Point.
Yeah, Ronan's just on fire at the moment.
On fire, and he's dropped the last 2 balls he's hit to Ryla have been hitting his shoelaces. And for a big, tall guy like Ryla, that's very hard to get down and scoop that up.
Yeah, and that is our second time out by the Franklin team. Casey Diamond and Ryla DeHart as they face going down in the first game here in the quarterfinal action, APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that drop shot, Martin. It's been drilled into me to keep your opponents back as much as possible. So, yeah, not a fan. All right, look at that. Such quick hands. All right, back to it. Can the Franklin boys, can they defend game
Receiver,
one?
no timeout remaining. Server, 2 timeout remaining. Time in.
It's so good to see tournaments of this stature in Asia, because Asia is now a powerhouse for pickleball.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's just great to see a tournament like this.
Yeah, game one going to Ronan Cameron and Zachary Marceau. Well, not convincingly, 11-7 the scoreboard, but I felt the momentum was definitely with Ronan and Zachary. They seemed to be in charge, in control that whole time.
I think so. They had a great variety of dinks, variety in their game, and they looked to me like their hand speed was marginally better than their opponents.
Yeah. So we've got 1,800 players here, Martin, and it's 28 countries represented. I feel that Asia is now becoming like the middle of the world for pickleball, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and of course the venues are insane.
So good.
Yeah, so good. So I can see a lot more pickleball action happening in Asia. You know, there is some comment that the level is not, the standard is not here, but I feel like the depth is definitely in the Masters.
Oh,
like
absolutely.
your Indonesian gentleman, your partner from Singapore, Penny Lee, Haj Wilcock, like there is some really good players.
Absolutely.
I've played in this in Asia for last year, and there's some great depth in there. And the youngsters that are coming through have been just amazing. So I think give it another 6 months and we're going to see some really strong Asian players in all divisions.
I think so. Vietnam is a real powerhouse.
Yeah.
There's some fantastic players coming out of Vietnam.
Yeah, well, we've got an APP coming up in Japan, and then I believe there is a DJoy event, which DJoy are a part of this massive alliance that APP and have put together with NPL in Australia, the Canadian Pickleball Association England, so there's about 11 partners in the alliance, and so DJoy's coming up shortly after Japan. There's plenty of pickleball happening in the Asia region. So jump on the APP website, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers, and check out the upcoming APP events around the world.
Second serve.
Yeah, a little bit more patience there.
Ronan and Zachary are certainly taking the initiative. They seem to be starting most of the speed-ups. And to me, I think they realise they've got a hand speed advantage, so they're happy to actually start the firefight quickly.
Yeah, I did a clinic with Max Manthal, PJ, back somewhere in Australia, and one of the wise words of wisdom that he shared with me is you think you've done a great shot, but it's always coming back.
Yeah.
So it's the second shot or the third shot. It's the second or the third shot you really need to celebrate, because when you get up and at this level, that ball you can guarantee is coming back.
Exactly, you just have to assume it's coming back. Because it is very easy when you hit a good shot to almost drop the paddle and be watching the outcome.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you wear it in the chest.
Yeah, absolutely.
2-1-1.
Big drive.
Second serve.
Oh, I thought Casey Diamond was all over that one.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it?
He's smiling. Casey Diamond being, I think, his #1 APP mixed doubles player, along with his partner Sophia Sebing. Be looking to retain that crown here today, tomorrow, the next day. 3 more days left, Martin. 3 more days left. Semi-final, then grand final Saturday. Boom.
That's not coming back.
Yeah. Nice work there. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. You're right, Martin. Speed up initiated by Zach.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe that ball just called wide.
2-1-1.
Stop it.
Oh.
Oh, stop it, all 4 players.
They've got good hands, these
Yeah.
guys, haven't they? Ronan and Zachary in particular.
I think we were watching Ronan in India playing in one of the global events, again a part of the big alliance, and came back with, he's got some of the fastest hands.
Point.
Casey and Ryla are doing well here.
3-1-2.
What do you think, Martin, that they've changed in their game, that energy and momentum is with them at the moment?
I think Casey's taking over a bit more. I think he's speeding up a bit quicker, getting more involved.
So much so, you're right, that Ronan and Zachary have taken a timeout. All right, we're going to take a quick timeout ourselves, and we'll be back shortly with more quarterfinal action here, APP Kuala Open. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Casey and Ryla seem to have a little bit of momentum back on their side. Let's see if they can hold on to that. Martin Clark with me in the booth. Aussie and Aussie working together.
I think we'll find they might start attacking Ryla a bit more. Casey is in a bit of a golden patch at the moment.
I like that, golden patch.
1-4-1.
Yeah, that was a bit of relentless power there.
Yeah.
Second serve.
You can take it.
Two photos.
Oh, that ball just finding the line.
Set up.
Interesting, Casey taking the pace off that ball, having success.
Photo 1.
Oh, it's a nice.
Second serve.
Yeah. Inside out, forehand down the line for Zach Marceau. The baseballer turned pickleball pro.
Photo 2.
Nice patience. There it is, the speed up again, pulled by Ronan and Zach.
And they do tend to be targeting Ryla with the speed ups.
Is there any disadvantage, Martin, about being a lefty in the speed ups, or it's no disadvantage? Does he sit?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Sometimes 2 forehands in the middle, you have to have a good understanding. Because conventionally you've got 2 right-handers, the player on the left will take the forehand in the middle. It's usually an understanding. But when you've got a righty-lefty like this, they both have forehanders in the middle, so it takes good communication.
Nice behind the back. Yeah, you can just see Casey and Ryla standing a little bit off that non-volley zone. Is that because they're expecting the speed up?
I think so, yep.
Set up.
Ooh, long, just long.
4-3-1.
Both outside corners here. I'm waiting for one down the middle in a minute.
So that's the pattern, right? I get you. Was that another round the back by Casey Diamond? Let's see this again. Oh no, was it? All right, some highlight reel action happening here.
4-3-2.
Ryla and Casey, they hold the lead still.
Set up. Three, 4-1.
Yeah, Nigel, I was just thinking to myself, seemingly, I think Ronan seems to be the menace on court at the moment.
I think so.
Yeah, creating lots of problems for the Franklin team.
Point.
Yeah, Casey's not happy with himself there. These things happen, right? That was a little bit of a change of pace.
4-4-2.
Ooh. Thought that was going back there. Is this your first time in KL?
It is. Yeah, and very impressed.
4-4-1.
Loving it, nice people. It feels very safe.
Have you had the around yet, or has it just been?
It's just been pickleball.
Together.
I love that, so it's great. And the joy of the travel to tournaments, you're just meeting so many people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the Asian tournaments, for some reason, just feel very friendly compared to others. I don't know why, but just that's the feeling.
Yeah, there's a great sense of camaraderie. That's the second lob that we've seen Zach throw up. Very effective.
And to be effective, it virtually landed on the
line.
Yeah,
no, definitely. All sense of community here in Malaysia. I've spent a fair bit of time in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur recently, and yeah, you see families now reuniting. It's amazing.
Point.
Yeah.
It's a really good speed up, that one.
Five or two. Point.
Great hands.
Speed up.
Yeah.
Ronan, a absolute menace.
Ronan and Zach have really pulled back and they're just taking over now.
Yeah, absolutely. As there's a timeout. The other side of the draw, Jack Munro and Thomas Fu, Brandon Lane, Louis Laville, Manthau, Millet Emery. Yeah, so it's still semi-final action is up for grabs, basically. So we will not know. I couldn't predict who's going to make it through to Super Saturday final.
It's just such a solid draw.
Yeah,
Just looking at it, it's so impressive.
The whole depth of mix is absolutely nuts as well.
20 seconds.
But again, so happy to see amazing players here in.
Receiver 1 timeout remaining.
I'm just going to be
Server 1
back in a
timeout
second.
remaining.
I've just got a little tech issue. I'll be back in a second.
Six for two. Point. Seven for two. Point. Sorry.
Issue resolved. We are back. 8-4, Ronan and Zachary. Just slightly pulling ahead. That ball grabs the line. Speed up initiated by Ryla DeHart and successful on that occasion.
Great effort by Ryla there.
4-1. Second serve.
Bit of a tennis time out there. Shoelace action.
4-2. Set up. Eight for one.
Cameron and Marceau heading all the way to the final. It's a pretty strong series.
Oh, you're very strong.
And Ronan
Second serve.
playing mix with Cat Stewart, so not to jinx
Wow.
him, but could be a triple
Absolutely.
crown on the line.
Eight
for
for two.
Ronan Cameron. I'm going to be the first to call it, Martin Clark.
Point.
That's unlike Roller.
Nine for two. Point.
This is game point for Ronan Cameron. So heading towards the semi-final tomorrow. Just a
Come on.
reminder, the winner
Receiver
of this
time out, 1
match
minute.
will play
liking the look of Ronan and Zach. I think they're a big chance.
Yeah, I think so too.
Receiver, no timeout remaining. Server, 1 timeout remaining.
All right, that is the last
Timing.
one out. That's rather hard.
10-4-2.
Time and have left in this game. And
Oh,
there
got
it
it.
Point
is. Done
game
with an early.
match 11-4.
Wow.
Well done. Ronan Zach so beating Macy Diamond convincingly 11-7, 11-4.
Very impressive.
Very impressive. Casey Diamond is not keeping well to it. He's still got some mix to go. Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much for being in the commentary
Pleasure.
box with me, Martin Clark, Australian senior pro pickleball extraordinaire, one of the go-to pickleball in Australia. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Nice to be here, Jeanette.
Welcome to Malaysia, a land where people of different races, different religions, diverse cultures, vibrant traditions, and beautiful stunning landscapes come together in perfect harmony. Let's take a journey to uncover what makes Malaysia truly extraordinary. We begin with Kuala Lumpur, the vibrant heart of Malaysia, where the iconic Twin Towers rise above a city that truly has it all. Modern skyscrapers blend seamlessly with rich traditions, and every turn reveals something new, something unforgettable. Step into a world where art, light, and technology create experiences beyond imagination. Dive into discovery at Aquaria. Take in breathtaking views from KL Tower. And marvel at the stunning architecture of the city houses of worship. Step back in time to the Sultan Abdul Samad building, where history echoes through its majestic walls. Kuala Lumpur is a paradise for shoppers, offering everything from high-end brands and local designers to traditional craft markets that bring artistry to life. From fashion runways to events and festivals, Kuala Lumpur is always alive with a celebration of creativity and tradition. And of course, the food. Experience freshly cooked street food and indulge in fine dining that brings Malaysia's diverse cuisine to life. Just a short drive from Kuala Lumpur is Putrajaya, the federal administrative capital of Malaysia, a city of grandeur where magnificent buildings and tranquil waterways coexist in harmony. Iconic landmarks evoke a sense of awe and wonder, where city charm meets nature's quiet escape. But beyond its majestic structure, Putrajaya offers a truly calm and serene escape from the city's hustle and bustle. And as we journey to the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, the state of Selangor beckons, where every journey is a story waiting to be told, offering adventures for every kind of explorer. Feel the rush of adrenaline as you paddle through Selangor's beautiful rivers and natural surroundings. Experience the magnificent sky mirror in Kuala Selangor, where nature and history share the same horizon. Slow down time by visiting lush paddy fields in Sekinchan and absorb the serene setting. Pause and make a wish at Sekinchan's wishing tree. Some of the best hiking trails in Malaysia are in Selangor, rewarding you with spectacular views from the top. Immerse yourself in rich culture and traditions brought to life through spectacular shows. Discover heritage stories at the Malaysian Chinese Museum. Indulge in everything from great street food to fine dining. Enjoy the burst of freshness straight from the orchards. No visit to Selangor is complete without tasting the world-famous satay kacang and the king of fruits, durian. These delicacies are just the beginning of the culinary journey that awaits you. Exciting theme parks offers endless adventures and entertainment for everyone, where every moment is worth sharing. Get closer to gentle creatures in a playful, hands-on experience. Step into a playground of thrills, where every age finds adventure. From giants of the past to wild safaris. From heart-racing tracks to splashes of fun. Soaring views and flavors to savor. Every moment here becomes a memory. Bright lights bring endless wonder before the coast calls you to unwind, where Avani offers serene escapes with stunning views. And for thrill seekers, nothing matches the roar of MotoGP. Then, slow the pace down. Visit the Grand Blue Mosque, the serene Chinese temples, and the iconic Batu Caves. Discover how many races live in harmony in this beautiful nation. Next, we journey to Perak, a state of breathtaking landscapes, where tranquil rivers invite you to kayak, forest trails lead to hidden wonders, and glamping under the stars let you truly uncover its beauty. Where nature and history share the same horizon. From its iconic caves to the second longest river in Peninsular Malaysia, every natural wonder here is a sight to behold. Wonder awaits around every corner, with nature's beauty at its heart, taking your breath away. Unwind in soothing hot springs. Seek thrills in playful escapes. And discover timeless stories in its sacred landmarks and museums. Whether you explore its majestic caves or embrace its serene landscapes, PLAYA offers an escape like no other. For those who savor the
Players ready? Game 1, 0-0-2.
Hello everyone, we are back once again for the Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open 2026. And this time, this is Aiman from Malaysia, together with a pro senior player from Singapore. Ji Xian is he has also won 1 gold medal and 2 bronze medals in this year's competition. And here we are going to witness Jack Munro, as well as Ryan Fu going up against Brandon Lane, as well as Louis Leville. So Ji Xian, welcome to the booth.
Thanks Aiman. Going into this match, I think on paper at least, Brandon Lane and Louis Leville will be the underdogs. Given based on Duper, with Louis Laville's Duper being around 5.5 to 5.6, and the other 3 players with Dupers of around 6.2 to 6.3, and also Brandon and Louis both over 30, with Jack and Ryan in their 20s. Yeah. So we'll see how that turns out. Duper's not everything.
Yeah, especially in these kinds of competitions. But so we are seeing that Jack and Ryan has just quickly soared up to a 3-0 lead, but just lost the first serve to speed up from Jack Munro and just behind. But that one was a powerful one with the backhand. Ryan has been. Ryan will always go with some powerful speed ups, but Jack Munro, he can use both his hands. He's ambidextrous. He can be absolutely unique in his play styles as well. 5-0 lead. Very, very quick one at that for Jack as well as Ryan. service reception as well. So taking a quick timeout there. It seems that Brandon and Louis, they are having it a little bit tough there against Jack Munro as well as Ryan Fu.
That's a good timeout to take a breather and to recalibrate.
Yeah, and especially with the momentum going Jack and Ryan's way, they're speeding up well, they're dinking so well. Brandon and Louis giving a little bit of pop-ups there, and they just take some very good shots there, especially when one pop-up happens, they just take over. They just take all of the chances, and especially being so precise with the speed-ups. And as they say, in doubles you don't really have that many spaces, so the best way that you can find a gap or a space when you're doing speed-ups is to find a feet.
That's right. And
Set up.
Snail still, but the ball will go back to and as well as Louis. It'll be something that needs to change very soon, but that's what Brandon always does when he's playing doubles. He'll always cover the middle of the park and will try to earn some points for his side.
Point.
Now perhaps the timeout has changed the momentum a little bit here.
yes, that's right. That was a good timeout.
It's nice now with the backhand of Brandon.
Both sides slowing down a little.
Second serve.
Just a mistake there. Brandon trying to open up some space and then perhaps getting Louis Laville into the action. Oh, there's the Ernie. Straight up. A powerful one from Ryan Fu. He saw the gap and then just makes the Ernie.
6-1.
Good dink there.
Second serve.
Opens it up to the backhand side of Ryan Fu, making it a little bit hard for the dink. Oh, the counter right on the baseline there for point number 7 here. Great counter.
7-2.
Just wide. But talking about the counter speed ups, when you know your opponent is going to make a speed up, how do you read and how do you read about how to make a great counter to ensure that you instead will have the advantage?
If your opponent is speeding up from a low base, you generally have an advantage if you're ready, because from a low contact point, the speed up has to go upwards over the net. And that gives you the ability to counter it back downwards. So when you hit it downwards, most of the time you are at an advantage. And that's what you want to do if you can, hit it downwards.
Jack Munro for point number 10 just now, and they have a lot of set point opportunities. Brandon trying to take charge, but he also missed, and it's 11 points to 2. The margin of victory for Jack Munro as well as Ryan Fu over Brandon Lane as well as Louis Laville. Jack as well as Ryan, they set the tempo very quickly and they took over and they never let that slip. Although there were 2 points for Brandon as well as Louis, especially after the timeout. But Jack and Ryan, they are the favorites and they showed exactly why.
Yes. And we'll see if Louis and Brandon can come back in the second set with an answer. to Jack and Ryan.
So a little bit of a question. When we know that Jack and Ryan has been absolutely dominating in this procedure, what makes it even easier for them to dominate? Is it the quality of the dings, or is it the ability to find that little pop-ups and then just go at it, or what?
Yeah, they create the opportunities, for the opponent to pop up, and they do that by either getting really good low drives or really good third shot drops. When you do a third shot drop, you force your opponent to go on the defensive and not being able to attack the ball easily.
Game 2, I mean 0-0-2.
There, going for the ATP. Well done from Jack Monroe. He saw that gap for the ATP.
Great, and that's a great ATP.
1-0-2.
Great drop there. Third shot drop. Fifth shot drop.
Ooh, just a little bit behind, but as what you said, it's always the shot drop as well as the...
That's right. And Brandon tried to speed up from a low spot, and the ball went up and out.
Ooh, did that go in? That hit the corner, though, from Jack Monroe. Wow.
3-0-2.
That's why he's world number 1. Brandon trying to take charge, but the counter speed up there from Ryan Fu. He has been defending so well in this encounter.
Ryan was just sitting there ready for the counter.
So another timeout and 4-0. In the first set, it was 6-0. This time it was 4-0. And they don't want that momentum to be soaring too high, and perhaps Jack and Ryan running away with it. But here's the ATP again. Always the highlight of an encounter. And it made it look so easy there.
And we'll see if Louis and Brandon will play a slower game and try to change the tempo.
Because as you said it, tempo has been absolutely high. And so Jack as well as Ryan, they're not letting up. They're not letting Brandon and Louis to breathe at all.
0-4-1.
You see Louis and Brandon being more careful and not speeding up too early.
Oh, that's the opening though. Well defended. Great defending again. Some hands battle being shown, but finally a point from Brandon and Louis, and it's a well hard-earned point too.
Yeah. Great point too, great rally. Lots of patience in that point.
1-4-1.
Oh, that went
Second serve.
went wide there. Bit wild from Brandon.
Unforced error there.
They had to force a lot of defensive plays from Jack and Ryan so that they get their first point. Oh, it's a miss hit. He was about to make a speed up, almost hitting Brandon there.
4-1-1.
Oh, there's a lucky net shot coming in.
Can't do anything about those.
4-1-2.
Yeah, especially when you are so far back. You are behind the baseline, not behind the kitchen. Good speed up there from Louis Laville.
Set up.
Forcing it side out.
1-4-1.
Oh, another one
Point.
coming from Brandon, hitting the top side of the net and then just bounces awkwardly.
Hard to defend against those a lot of the time because you're anticipating the ball to go one way and then it changes its trajectory at the last second.
Especially when it hit the tape of the net. That kind of speed. Another point coming in. 3 in a row for
Ryan has been missing a couple of those backhand things.
3-4-1. Second serve.
Good speed up. And Ryan was able to attack downwards because the shot from his opponent was a touch high.
Oh, that's the overhead. So unlucky there for Ryan Fu, especially when he was making the counter speed up, but he was on a downward trajectory, so he had to ricochet it very high, so it's easy for Brandon.
Set up.
This time, a better defense.
And Jack was ready for that one. Again, Brandon trying to speed up from a very low
4-4-1.
point, contact point, which forces the ball upwards.
Oh, miss hits it again.
The ball a touch high from Louis Laville.
5-4-1.
Oh,
Point.
you can see he was moving from right to left. He was speeding up from the right with the backhand and then moving over to the left at Jack Munro.
6-4-1.
Flow, beautiful flow.
Much closer game in this second set.
Better attacking play. Although the first one looked to have almost been reset, but Brandon still keeping on the offensive. Oh, superb defending, but until the end, just had to counter speed up it a bit behind. Pressure being shown. A second serve here for Jack and Ryan. Went very quick with that speed up there, Jack Munro.
4-7-1.
see who's going to pull the trigger first. Again, Ryan missing another one of the backhand, double backhand things.
So perhaps calling for a timeout. And while we have some time, and let's talk about your experience as well here in APP Malaysia. 1 gold and 2 bronze medals as well. Talk to us through your journey here.
Well, I would say that the standard for the senior pro has gotten a lot higher over the years, and it's progressively getting more difficult to get to medal. And it's because, you know, Asia pickleball is so big in Asia now, and with fantastic venues in Malaysia like PLAYA, where we are now, great vibe and beautiful courts in a beautiful setting by the lake.
Yeah. So if you're watching at home and would love to experience yourselves over here at the Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open, you can come over to PLAYA Racquet Club at PARC Subang. Today is free still, but for tomorrow, a semi-final, as well as the Super Saturday for Championship Saturdays, you can buy the pass for just $188. You not only get the chance to watch all the great action, all the world-class action, you can also get yourselves a cheeky t-shirt, a tote bag, as well as stickers, and also a chance for a meet and greet with these wonderful players, including those on the court right now. You may have a chance to meet them, get selfies, get also some autographs, all the good stuff. Just $188 Malaysia ringgit.
851.
8-5. Jack and Ryan inching ever closer here. Victory and qualification to the semi-finals tomorrow. Oh, Ryan Fu. He saw that pop up already.
Started with a great third shot drop from Jack over there, which pulled Louis off position and struggling to get it.
So especially when you are making a serve, so all these third shot drops are going to be massively important to ensure that you place yourself well, to ensure that you are right behind the kitchen, but not that time. Huge amount of pressure being applied by Brandon and Louis.
952.
Oh, ATP. That one hitting the top of the net, so he just had to move and went for the ATP. This looks elegant.
1052.
10-5-2. That's match point. Jack Munro with a right-handed serve and making all the other shots with his left.
And there we have Louis and Brendan getting another opportunity to come back.
They'll need to take it one by one. Look at Ryan. Usually, when he has the opportunity to go for that backhand speed up, he will take it, especially to the middle. Which makes it so hard to defend. And behind, Ryan Fu applying pressure towards Louis, and it will be another match point for Jack Munro as well as Ryan Fu.
Jack and Ryan can afford to take chances with more speed ups now, with the massive lead.
Good defending. Oh, Brandon just saves the match there. Oh, that one behind from Brandon Lane and Jack Monroe as well as Ryan. They will take the W over Brandon as well as Louis over 2 sets. 11-2, 11-5. They look dominant, especially in the first set, but in the second set it looked a little bit competitive, but it's still Jack and Ryan with the victory. Your thoughts?
Well, even at match point, you see Brandon and Louis playing their usual aggressive game and unfortunately making some errors there in the speed ups and going out.
Yeah. So Jack Monroe as well as Ryan Fu, with that victory, they will go up against either Thomas Yu or Thomas Yu, Purple Jesus Mantle, Max Mantal, or Andre Millet and Alex Emery. They are currently playing, and Thomas as well as Max have won 11-7 in their first set. They're currently leading by 2 points to 0. But still, nothing is confirmed yet with the opponents for Jack and Ryan. But that'll be it. 11-2, 11-5, the margin of victory for Jack and Ryan. And after this, we are going to have the women's doubles as well for Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open 2026. So thank you very much, Jishan, for being with me here today. And we hope to see you in more broadcasts or perhaps in more competitions to come.
Yeah. Thank you, Ayman.
Welcome to Malaysia, a land where people of different races, different religions, diverse cultures, vibrant traditions, and beautiful stunning landscapes come together in perfect harmony. Let's take a journey to uncover what makes Malaysia truly extraordinary. We begin with Kuala Lumpur, the vibrant heart of Malaysia, where the iconic Twin Towers rise above a city that truly has it all. Modern skyscrapers blend seamlessly with rich traditions, and every turn reveals something new, something unforgettable. Step into a world where art, light, and technology create experiences beyond imagination. Dive into discovery at Aquaria. Take in breathtaking views from KL Tower. And marvel at the stunning architecture of the city houses of worship. Step back in time to the Sultan Abdul Samad building, where history echoes through its majestic walls. Kuala Lumpur is a paradise for shoppers, offering everything from high-end brands and local designers to traditional craft markets that bring artistry to life. From fashion runways to events and festivals, Kuala Lumpur is always alive with a celebration of creativity and tradition. And of course, the food. experience freshly cooked street food, and indulge in fine dining that brings Malaysia's diverse cuisine to life. Just a short drive from Kuala Lumpur is Putrajaya, the federal administrative capital of Malaysia, a city of grandeur where magnificent buildings and tranquil waterways coexist in harmony. Iconic landmarks evoke a sense of awe and wonder, where city charm meets nature's quiet escape. But beyond its majestic structure, Putrajaya offers a truly calm and serene escape from the city's hustle and bustle. And as we journey to the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, the state of Selangor beckons, where every journey is a story waiting to be told, offering adventures for every kind of explorer. Feel the rush of adrenaline as you paddle through Selangor's beautiful rivers and natural surroundings. Experience the magnificent Sky Mirror in Kuala Selangor, where nature and history share the same horizon. Slow down time by visiting lush paddy fields in Sekinchan and absorb the serene setting. Pause and make a wish at Sekinchan's wishing tree. Some of the best hiking trails in Malaysia are in Selangor, rewarding you with spectacular views from the top. Immerse yourself in rich culture and traditions brought to life through spectacular shows. Discover heritage stories at the Malaysian Chinese Museum. Indulge in everything from great street food to fine dining. Enjoy the burst of freshness straight from the orchards. No visit to Selangor is complete without tasting the world-famous satay kacang and the king of fruits, durian. These delicacies are just the beginning of the culinary journey that awaits you. Exciting theme parks offers endless adventures and entertainment for everyone, where every moment is worth sharing. Get closer to gentle creatures in a playful, hands-on experience. Step into a playground of thrills, where every age finds adventure. From giants of the past to wild safaris. From heart-racing tracks to splashes of fun. Soaring views and flavors to savor. Every moment here becomes a memory. Bright lights bring endless wonder before the coast calls you to unwind, where Avani offers serene escapes with stunning views. And for thrill seekers, nothing matches the roar of MotoGP. Then, slow the pace down. Visit the Grand Blue Mosque, the serene Chinese temples, and the iconic Batu Caves. Discover how many races live in harmony in this beautiful nation. Next, we journey to PARC. A state of breathtaking landscapes, where tranquil rivers invite you to kayak. Forest trails lead to hidden wonders, and glamping under the stars let you truly uncover its beauty. Where nature and history share the same horizon. From its iconic caves to the second longest river in Peninsular Malaysia, every natural wonder here is a sight to behold. Wonder awaits around every corner, with nature's beauty at its heart, taking your breath away. Unwind in soothing hot springs. Seek thrills in playful escapes. And discover timeless stories in its sacred landmarks and museums. Whether you explore its majestic caves or embrace its serene landscapes, PARC offers an escape like no other. For those who savor the simple pleasures of life, PARC is a feast for the senses. Its vibrant markets brim with hidden gems, delightful flavors, and uniquely crafted souvenirs. Indulge in the local delicacies and let the enticing aroma of traditional kitchens guide you to an unforgettable culinary journey. From nature and adventure to shopping and food, PARC offers almost everything you could want, all in one place. From the rich history of its old mining towns to the vibrancy of its modern city, PARC still preserves the vibrant cultural architecture that makes it unique. From the land of tin mining to the Pearl of the Orient, Pulau Pinang celebrates diversity from every corner. Its street food tantalizes your taste buds. While its culture brings its past to life, shaping the present in vibrant ways. As you stroll through colorful streets, there's always something to see, something to taste, and something to learn. Explore grand temples, mosques, and churches side by side, where diverse faiths thrive, and uncover adventures that brings the city's vibrant energy to life. Every bite, every corner, and every smile reflects the harmony of its culture. Pulau Pinang's natural beauty invites you to explore hidden beaches and jungle trails, where nature unveils its secrets in the rustle of the trees. Whether it's the panoramic views from Penang Hill, or the quiet charm of the countryside, this island offers a contrast of experiences like no other. We wander into Kedah, exploring verdant rainforests alive with the hum of nature, where trails lead to hidden gems and the promise of adventure. This is the land of endless paddy fields, swaying gently in the breeze, painting a mesmerizing landscape that stands the test of time. Experience the kindness of its people, take part in timeless traditions, and admire a legacy that has endured for generations. From the rich flavors of local delicacies to the graceful movements of traditional dance that brings its heritage to life. It reveals an iconic landmark where human creativity meets the beauty of nature, leaving every traveler with unforgettable memories. Experience the serene charm of nature. Where tranquil landscapes and timeless village life bring history, culture, and natural beauty to life. Kedah is where history, nature, and culture intertwine seamlessly. And as you look across the sea, you'll find a paradise. Langkawi, the island of UNESCO Geoforest Parks, where life flows with the rhythm of the waves. Peaceful yet full of energy, offering a mix of luxury and relaxed charm. With sun-kissed beaches and crystal clear waters, it's the perfect getaway for every kind of traveler. Indulge in heavenly stays by the beach, where every moment feels calm and blissful. Langkawi captures the essence of joy and wonder for every traveler, young and old. Whether it's soaring high on the Sky Cab, stepping onto the world's longest cantilever glass platform at Eagle's Nest Skywalk, crossing the world's longest free-span curved bridge, or discovering marine life beneath the waves. Every experience is one to remember. Langkawi is more than its stunning views. It's a land full of ancient stories and mystical legends. As you explore, you'll sense the history and tales that shape this island's character. Every moment here feels magical, and every sight is unforgettable. Further north lies the state of Perlis, where life moves at a gentle pace, offering quiet charm and serenity. Here, nature beckons you to pause, reflect, and reconnect. From tranquil rice fields to breathtaking natural wonders, each visit unveils a new kind of beauty. Where nature thrives in its purest form, offering serene landscapes, endless adventures, and a rich tapestry of culture and tradition, with unique finds and local treasures. Every corner holds a story, every moment a warm welcome. Take a moment to embrace the peaceful surroundings. Immerse yourself in the culture and let the essence of Perlis captivate your soul. We move eastward towards the state of Kelantan, the cradle of Malay culture, where art, tradition, and spirituality come to life. The festivals here are vibrant celebrations that will leave you inspired. The local markets where the aroma of various cuisine and traditional kueh fill the air. Walk through time as you explore Kelantan's landmark, which stand as a testament to centuries of tradition and craftsmanship. Be mesmerized by the shadows of wayang kulit, an ancient storytelling art, and the graceful yet powerful movements of silat. Hike through lush forests to discover hidden waterfalls. Explore the depths of mysterious caves. Or challenge yourself to a thrilling whitewater rafting experience. Breathe in the fresh air, take in the heavenly views, and let the beauty of nature fill your soul. For those who cherish tradition, witness the making of time-honored crafts, each piece a reflection of skill, passion, and cultural pride. Indulge in a feast like no other. Every bite is a celebration of flavors, tradition, and love for food. Whether you're young or young at heart, there's something for everyone. Terengganu, a paradise for island lovers. With its white sands and beautiful beaches that feel like heaven, leaving you in awe. Swim with majestic turtles. Or simply indulge in an underwater experience like no other. With every wave that sweeps to the shores and every adventure that awaits, Terengganu is more than just a destination. It's a place where experiences, memories, and moments are unforgettable. Beyond its breathtaking shores, Terengganu's rich culture comes to life. From the intricate beauty of traditional textiles to delicate craftsmanship of local arts, every creation tells a story of heritage and artistry. Here, tradition is not just preserved, it is celebrated in every craft across diverse culture. Moving to the next state, we arrive in Pahang, a land of untamed beauty and captivating culture. Experience the beauty of nature, from treetop glamping to tranquil farmlands, setting the stage for your adventure ahead. Begin your adventure at Gunung Tahan, nestled within Taman Negara. A paradise for trekkers and nature lovers. It offers an unforgettable jungle trek through ancient rainforests. With every step, you'll discover a world of diverse wildlife and rich, untouched landscapes. Take a peaceful boat ride along the tumbling river. Along the way, you'll meet the Orang Asli, the indigenous people of Pahang. Their ancient traditions and deep connection to the land offers a glimpse into the region's rich cultural heritage. Trek through a jungle trail before scaling a towering limestone wall, navigating daring sections that test your balance and reveal breathtaking views of nature's beauty. Marvel at Pahang's stunning waterfalls as the water crashes into lush valleys below. And don't miss the chance to visit the gentle giants at the Elephant Sanctuary. Next, journey to the cool and refreshing Cameron Highlands, home to endless tea plantations. The hill station offers some of Malaysia's finest brews. Explore the mystical mossy forests, a world of fog-covered trees and other beautiful natural landscapes. Stroll through Flora Park, a haven of colorful blooms. Or visit Strawberry Park, and don't forget to pick your own fresh, juicy strawberries on your way back. Culture thrives in Pahang, where the graceful rhythms of traditional dance tell stories passed down through generations. Witness the artistry of the kain tenunan, a delicate woven cloth, a symbol of Pahang's rich heritage. Indulge in the local flavors and don't leave without trying the patin fish, a signature dish of Pahang. Beyond its culinary delights, Pahang is a melting pot of cultures and faith where traditions thrive in harmony. Standing as timeless symbols of unity. End your journey at Genting Highlands, where theme park thrills, luxurious stays, and lively dining atop the highlands combine for fun, flavors, and unforgettable moments. Perhaps you can unwind on the golden sands of Cherating Beach. Pahang's charm is as diverse as it is unforgettable. From the majestic mountains to the shimmering coast, Pahang is a treasure trove of adventure, culture, and natural wonders. As we travel south, we reach Negeri Sembilan, the land of the Minangkabau people. Famous for its unique culture, Negeri Sembilan boasts one of the most distinct forms of architecture in Malaysia. The iconic Atap Panjang houses, with their soaring curving roofs, showcase its rich cultural heritage. The White House blends history with modern charm, while Lorong Seni brings art and culture to life. It's a place that invites you to explore scenic landscapes and vibrant traditions. Marvel at the state's highest waterfall and follow scenic trails, where every step reveals the thrill of discovery. Relax along golden shores and enjoy the comforts of charming seaside resorts, where every moment invites peace and joy. Whether it's trekking through pristine rainforests or exploring the caves and waterfalls hidden deep within the hills, nature here offers boundless opportunities for adventure and discovery. Negeri Sembilan also offers a feast of rich flavors, inviting travelers to indulge in authentic flavors. Next is Malacca, also known as the historic state, where it all began in a place where the past and present blend effortlessly. Here, every street, every building tells the story of centuries of cultural exchange. A true testament to this rich heritage is Harmony Street, where a mosque, a Hindu temple, and a Chinese temple stand side by side, a reflection of the unity and coexistence that define Malacca's cultural spirit. Jonker Street, where vibrant markets bustle with life, offering a feast for the senses. Take a leisurely river ride and soak in the charms of the historic city from a unique perspective. Along the riverbanks, cozy cafes invite you to unwind, offering a peaceful escape while you take in the view. Here, history, nature, and relaxation come together in perfect harmony. Not to forget the famous asam pedas. The dish awakens the taste buds with its bold, tangy flavor. But Malacca's culinary treasures doesn't stop there. Indulge in the city's delicious Nyonya and Peranakan cuisine, where the aroma of sizzling spices fill the air. Malacca also offers a unique culture with multicultural background. This is what makes Malacca extraordinary. From the tranquil Malacca River to peaceful eco-parks, Malacca is more than just a city of heritage. It's a place where the wild comes to life. Explore the Malacca Zoo, home to fascinating wildlife, and experience the thrill of the night safari. Then take in the breathtaking 360-degree view of Malacca's historic city, from Taming Sari Tower before heading to Johor. Johor is a gateway to a world of wonder. From thrilling theme parks to pristine beaches, Johor tourism offerings span from family-friendly fun to serene escapes by the sea. Experience the magic of Legoland, a world where imagination knows no bounds. Or soak in the sun along the idyllic beaches of Desaru Coast, where crystal clear waters flow with the golden sands. Johor is also home to grand celebrations and festivals. The majestic Royal Palace of Johor invites visitors to witness the grandeur of royal ceremonies, while vibrant festivals showcase the state's deep-rooted cultural traditions. From majestic landmarks to vibrant traditions and flavors that tell the story of its people, Johor captivates at every turn. Together, it earns the title as the Jewel of the South. For those adventure seekers, Johor offers thrilling outdoor experiences. Brace yourself for the rush of the whitewater rafting or dive into the crystal clear waters to discover the underwater world. For shoppers, Johor offers a haven of choices. The best place to shop till you drop is at the Johor Premium Outlet. It's the perfect destination to end your travels in Johor. Next, we venture to the island of Borneo, East Malaysia, where lies Sabah, Labuan, and Sarawak. Welcome to Sabah, the land below the wind, where nature, heritage, and adventure converge to create a truly unique experience. Their journey begins with Mount Kinabalu, a majestic symbol of strength and serenity. As you climb its trails, every step reveals nature's treasures. From rare orchids to breathtaking views that stretch beyond the horizon. For the adventurous at heart, Sabah offers thrills at every turn. Explore ancient rainforests teeming with life. Paddle along rivers,
right, you guys, Jazz here. Obviously, you guys all know I'm all about the power, but the GX2 power comes in this new hybrid shape, and I'm loving it because it feels like it's compact power. So I have all of the power that I want, but with compact control. And honestly, it feels so nice. Touch, feeling, resets. It feels like butter. I don't know, it feels so good. I feel like I've come a long way in my pickleball career and transitioning from tennis, but I think with this paddle, I think I'm ready.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Bar takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePaul University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500.
Okay.
But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself. Like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker, and so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that. That's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like I'm here to play pickleball. Yes.
Yes.
But at the same time, if I can like gain some experiences at the same time, like it's pretty cool.
Let's talk pickleball.
Okay.
So you have a pretty interesting story about how you started pickleball. Tell me that.
Yeah, I mean, I started pickleball about 7 years ago, and it was really just more of like, I want something to do with my son. I was homeschooling him. He was 10. We already bought paddles for my birthday on Amazon, like super cheap paddles. And we literally sat in our car and like watched a YouTube video on how to play pickleball.
You have a little bit less free time now because now you have the Flying Pickle, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about how that experience has been for you.
Yeah, so the Flying Pickle is an 18-court indoor club in Boise, Idaho. And honestly, like, it's so rewarding. It is incredible to see what kind of community we've built. I'm like, where did these people come from? They're playing pickleball all day long. And so we just really wanted to do it for pickleball, like do it, you know, to the best of our ability.
In 2023, you won 24 medals. Already 3 so far this year. What inspires you when you're competing?
When I really think down about it, it's about how did I play? If I had fun, okay? And I have fun when I play well.
Okay, that
right?
makes sense.
So I know that sounds kind of cheesy.
No, I love
but
that.
like I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because then I'm gonna play better and I'm gonna enjoy whatever the results are in the end.
We're pumping the brakes on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Susanna Bar. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from Newport Beach.
Innovation never stops. On the road, in everyday life, and on the pickleball court. The path to future breakthroughs, it starts by challenging what's possible. Tesla and Selkerk teamed up to create a pickleball paddle unlike any other. Meet the Tesla Plaid by Selkerk. Every angle, every layer, meticulously designed to give players a distinct edge on the court. The result of Tesla's industrial design and aerodynamics expertise, paired with Selkerk's leading pickleball research and development engineering. All court performance as only Tesla and Selkerk can create. With signature technology from the Selkerk lab, this limited edition all-new paddle is only available at shop.tesla.com.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Lou. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend.
Yes.
That's pretty much all that's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
I mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked, something happened. How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
Shelby Bates and Sophia Sebing.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Sebing with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't, or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Lou. We'll catch you next time.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, I'm Christine McGrath, and I'm here to talk about the X40 ball. It has a great color, so it's very easy to see. I also love that this Franklin X40 ball comes in pink. It's a one-piece ball, so there's no seam and it bounces very consistently. And I also love that it's very durable, so that I can go through several clinics and it lasts the whole time.
Welcome to Malaysia, a land where people of different races, different religions, diverse cultures, vibrant traditions, and beautiful stunning landscapes come together in perfect harmony. Let's take a journey to uncover what makes Malaysia truly extraordinary. We begin with Kuala Lumpur, the vibrant heart of Malaysia, where the iconic Twin Towers rise above a city that truly has it all. Modern skyscrapers blend seamlessly with rich traditions, and every turn reveals something new, something unforgettable. Step into a world where art, light, and technology create experiences beyond imagination. Dive into discovery at Aquaria. Take in breathtaking views from KL Tower. And marvel at the stunning architecture of the city houses of worship. Step back in time to the Sultan Abdul Samad building, where history echoes through its majestic walls. Kuala Lumpur is a paradise for shoppers, offering everything from high-end brands and local designers to traditional craft markets that bring artistry to life. From fashion runways to events and festivals, Kuala Lumpur is always alive with a celebration of creativity and tradition. And of course, the food. Experience freshly cooked street food and indulge in fine dining that brings Malaysia's diverse cuisine to life. Just a short drive from Kuala Lumpur is Putrajaya, the federal administrative capital of Malaysia, a city of grandeur where magnificent buildings and tranquil waterways coexist in harmony. Iconic landmarks evoke a sense of awe and wonder, where city charm meets nature's quiet escape. But beyond its majestic structure, Putrajaya offers a truly calm and serene escape from the city's hustle and bustle. And as we journey to the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, the state of Selangor beckons, where every journey is a story waiting to be told, offering adventures for every kind of explorer. Feel the rush of adrenaline as you paddle through Selangor's beautiful rivers and natural surroundings. Experience the magnificent sky mirror in Kuala Selangor, where nature and history share the same horizon. Slow down time by visiting lush paddy fields in Sekinchan, and absorb the serene setting. Pause and make a wish at Sekinchan's wishing tree. Some of the best hiking trails in Malaysia are in Selangor, rewarding you with spectacular views from the top. Immerse yourself in rich culture and traditions brought to life through
Hello everyone and welcome once again to Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open 2026, and now we are all set for the women's doubles matchup, and it is going to be Megan Fudge as well as Sophia Sebing going up against Sarah Jane Lim as well as Wang Ting Wen. The winners will be going up against the winners between CIU Cheer, Susanna Bar or Claudia Carvajal as well as Dominica. So this is going to be an exciting matchup for women's doubles, and I am with one of the opponents of Megan Fudge as well as Sophia Sebing yesterday, Sharnim Shamsuddin, or very well known as Neem.
Yeah, hello, it's Neem Shamsuddin. Today I'm very excited to commentate for this match. I think this is a great match between Sarah Jane and Ting Wen, and also Megan Fudge and Sophia.
Yeah, so you have the pleasure as well as honor of competing against Megan and Sophia yesterday. Could you tell us a little bit about the overall gameplay of these two, and what would be the key if Sarah Jane as well as Wang Ting-Wen, if they are to make a huge upset against one of the favorites?
I think yesterday, I think there was a lot of firefights. I think Megan and Sophia yesterday was going on aggressive gameplay. I think if Sarah and Ting-Wen were to try and reset and maybe have the first aggressive shot and then follow up with hands battle, I think that's the gameplay they could potentially upset this team. But both Sophia and Megan are very, very aggressive and very accurate as well. So yeah, I'm excited to see this match.
So would you say that Megan now, she is an absolute veteran in the scene and has been the world #1 for closer to 2 years now, maybe even more. So what is it so special with her that makes her absolutely consistent in the APP circuit?
I think she holds the ball and she could see all these small openings, and it's very accurate. Once I read the ball or once my partner reads the ball, she can change it at the last second, the direction of the ball.
So it's going to be the start of the matchup here between Megan Sophia as well as Sarah as well as Wang Ting-Wen. It's going to be quick side out just now. Now it's the second serve for Sarah as well as Ting.
Look at that. Very aggressive.
Whenever there's a pop-up, she will always puts it with authority towards the feet of her opponents.
Correct.
Well, that one hitting the top of the net. Sometimes you cannot do anything about that.
1-0-1.
Ooh.
Good let there from Ting-Wen. Good hands from Sarah as well.
Well, sometimes you will need to let go or try to avoid that, especially when you know that it's going out. Oh, that's a miss hit there from Tingwen.
Yeah, that's big. Yeah, they gotta have to make sure they make all that shots to try and pass this to. Oh, great shot from Sophia there. Like I said, Sophia and Megan are very aggressive. Just gotta be ready for those hands battle or.
Oh, but look at that from Sarah Jane.
Great reaction from Sarah.
The way she puts that as well. Nobody's getting that. First good defending from Tingwen, but changes it to Sarah.
0-3-2.
To find her first point, or almost got there from that shot.
Good dinking right here. Oh. That's the thing I think yesterday when I was playing Megan Fudge, we would dink, and then when Megan thinks that is a dead ball coming at her, she'll speed up and take the first aggressive shot, and it would make the opponents like.
Well, yeah, that could leave you in a state of shock.
Yeah.
When you least expect it, although that ball looks dead. That looks so hard to take. Oh, that was very, very nice.
Big backhand there from Megan Fudge.
4-0-2.
What would be like the biggest difference between you or like the other Asians compared to the Americans in especially in women's doubles?
I think for me, I do have one-handed flick. I don't really have a double backhand. As you can see, it works in women's doubles if you play on the left side. Oh, sorry, on the right side. But if I'm always playing on the left side in women's doubles, so I tend to try and get the flicks all the time. But yesterday when I was going against Megan, that's a good shot from Tingwen.
Wow.
Great flick there, right down the line. But yeah, when I was playing against Megan and Sophia yesterday, they were not giving me any pop-ups on my backhand. Yeah, that was a struggle.
Oh, that was so close there.
Yeah. It's a point for Sarah Jane and Tingwen. Good eye too.
That's a good look. Megan just now. Oh, that counter. It looked as if they were on the defensive. They had to make that counter speed up for a while,
Correct.
but they changed it instantaneously.
Good reset. Is that a fault?
Yeah,
Foot fault.
Foot fault. It's quite interesting to see that, especially in these kinds of matches. But that could happen especially when you are being so aggressive.
Definitely. Oh. Big poach from Tingwen there. I like how she's very aggressive in that middle. She has to take control to try and get between this Megan Fudge and Sophia.
Oh, she's
a little bit
do it
long.
again. Yeah. She might have some momentum, might have some confidence in her after winning 1 or 2 points. Being aggressive, being more aggressive, especially in the middle. Good defending, good counter from Sarah Jane.
She took a step back there, getting ready for that counter. That's a good one. Just a little wide from Sophia. That could happen too in pros. Serving out.
Yeah, especially when you want to be absolutely precise, finding the angle or finding the baseline so close to the line itself. Oh! That was filthy. When we talk about lucky net shots, well, not the first time that happened.
Yeah. Good hands too, I think. Oh, I like how Sarah Jane comes forward to the kitchen, taking her time slowly and reading the speed ups from Sophia or Megan here.
She was forced back, and a volley, an open invitation there for Sophia Sebing.
6-4-1.
Serve back with the favorites. Look at the pressure. The overhead as well from Wang Ting-wen. We've seen more of those, especially from Asian players nowadays.
Yeah.
Lob. Well, save there. Try to force Sophia back. Control. That is fantastic pickleball. Ooh, Wang Ting-wen.
What a defense from Megan and Sophia there. And Ting-wen just got that middle right away and trying to finish it.
1v2. It is Wang Ting-wen against the world there. Oh, what that was. An opening there to further force the two back.
Oh, good lob.
Yeah, she just said, well, you lobbed me. Yeah, well, I'm going to do that double to you. That was right on the money. Just wide. So edging ever closer. It's only 1 point in it here. Battle there. Just behind. So another side out with Megan and Sophia still having a 1 point lead, but one never means healthy. Well done.
That was a solid play from Ting-wen. Both Sarah Jane and Ting-wen are very stable up front at the kitchen. That was a speed up straight to Sophia's forehand. I think she saw that coming.
7-5-2.
Wang Ting-wen, I believe that she is full on confidence in this matchup. She will always attack one of the two. Oh, but that one went wide. Wang Ting-wen tries to reset again.
5-7-2.
Second serve.
Good reset. Oh, just short.
Well, if there's one thing in the hands battle, it looked as if these four women are locked with each other. It's all about the positioning. And also the way they go about.
Yeah, tough. I mean, right now I could see a lot of dinking happening, and then whoever speeds it up, that's where we get into hands battle. Yeah.
Sophia taking charge with both the points. But as you said, there's not many quick speed up plays being made by these four players because they know counter speed ups are always going to be there. It's just the timing.
Correct.
Oh, tries to go for the Ernie, or perhaps was it even wide?
I'm not sure. I think it was going in. Sophia was right there. Just got on the tip of her paddle there.
Well done to force a side out. 9-5 here. Megan and Sophia leads, but Sarah Jane as well as Wang Ting-wen do have their own moments in this matchup.
Second serve.
You gotta get to the kitchen right here.
It's on baseline. Well done. Used the net court very, very well, and then speed up in the middle, but that serve was just a little bit overhit.
A little bit over long. I think I'm not sure if it's nervous or just a mishit. That can happen.
9-6-1.
Forcing a side out. Megan and Sophia needing 2 more points to take game 1. That one behind. And that will be game points or set points. 10 points to 6.
10-6-1.
Just to go for that counter. Just behind. Good defending from Sarah Jane, and Megan suffering a little bit of mishit there.
She hit it right to that board right there.
Still one more opportunity, and the service reception just hits the net, and it's 11 points to 6. The margin of victory for Megan Fudge as well as Sophia Sebing. But Sarah Jane as well as Wang Ting-wen, they did play well, they did have their own moments, and they did apply some pressure as well to Megan as well as Sophia in the first set.
Correct, yeah. I think they did really well resetting and then being aggressive at moments where it needs to be. I think that works. I mean, if they could keep it up with dinking, resetting, and also being aggressive at certain points, I think they could definitely make a big upset here.
So this could be a huge question as well for you, for somebody who has played in lots of international tournaments, going up against the pros from the US, especially in this APP tour, APP KL Open. What would be like the biggest difference, like the way the US pros play, that the Asians could really take to level up their game?
I think more patience, more accurately placed balls. Like if you would see Sophia and Megan right here, when they're dinking, you wouldn't know if they're gonna dink or are they gonna speed up, because it mostly their dinking or their speed up looks the same. So when I was playing them, I'm sometimes thinking, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna speed up at me, or are they gonna dink it back? So just ball placement, and then how accurately they could place the ball inside the kitchen and not do a pop-up.
Right,
And,
so,
yeah.
And
that's about it, I think, for now.
Yeah, so that could be a valuable lesson as well for not just you, but also for most Asians, most Malaysians as well, who would love to be a part of the international tournaments, especially in the APP. Back for the second set.
Oh, that was great resets by Sarah there, but Sophia, I think, was more aggressive, trying to aim at the feet all the time.
Pinpoint accuracy there, but
she got it back though. She got Sophia back in the feet.
Oh, at first was good defending from Sarah before the consecutive speed-ups being played. Eventually went at Tingwen.
Good hands battle there from Sophia. Sorry, and Sarah.
Forcing the side out. Only 1 point given away. Oh, look at that from Wang Ting-wen, and Megan going at it.
What a good shot. Great hands battle there.
Megan also applauding Wang Ting-wen. Well played from the both of them. Now almost became like a singles matchup just now. Here you go. Back and forth, but a little bit of pop-up there towards Megan, so she has the opportunity. A bit of miss with the slice there, but some consecutive rallies without points there. Oh, that's not the first time that happened though, but I will believe that Sarah Jane actually forced some of the mistakes that has been made in this second set. Oh,
what happened here?
Oh, I believe they might have thought that actually
hit the post.
Yeah, hit the post instead when Sarah wanted to go ATP, or perhaps just a little bit above the post.
0-1-2.
Right at the body from Sophia towards Tingwen.
finally, or should I say, not yet. It has been 1-0 for quite a while. Megan takes charge. Finally, the points starting to move.
2-0-1.
These two players are doing very well to ensure that the servers don't have the opportunity to go to the kitchen. Oh, but once again, it was towards the middle where it's a bit tougher to defend when it goes right at the middle line.
Correct. Yeah, I think with Sophia speeding it up and setting it up for Megan to just go down the line, Sarah and Tingwin were quite lost there at the moment, whether to defend.
Oh, that lob just went behind there from Sophia Sebing. And she wanted to force it, especially when her foot is already halfway inside the kitchen. Forcing a side out. Tingwin. Well, they were forced a bit to the back there. They were a bit forced to defend by Megan and Sophia. Oh, tries to go for the slice, a bit of a drop there.
Yeah.
Another miss hit from Sophia Sebing.
That was a good reset by Tingwin as well. I think the ball was a little bit top spinny.
Oh!
Another net cord.
Wow. These kinds of net cords are absolutely filthy. It looked as if you are going to hit the net, but no. Mini Ernie, half Ernie I should say. Gave all the trouble.
2-3-2.
So the equalizer. 3-all. Sarah as well as Wang Tingwin. Absolutely well so far.
Right at the feet of Tingwin. That's a pretty hard shot to try and get it back.
3-3-1.
Oh, another one. This time well taken by Megan. And, once again, all these soft touches they're not working out so far. There's the overhead, not once but twice, finished off by Wang Tingwin.
I think they need, Sarah Jane and Tingwin needs to keep up with their momentum right here. 3-3-1.
Well defended, but so close there. Sarah made the lob, anticipating an overhead. Defended that so well, but just wide from Tingwin.
Oh. Megan and Sophia here are defending really well.
Back in the lead. Megan and Sophia, although at one point. Oh, but now this time Sophia took charge. She saw that Megan is way behind, and she just overtaken Megan's spot on the right. Went wide there. Now the momentum is shifting towards the favorites of this tournament.
6-3-1.
They changed a bit of their approach towards these two. How many net courts are there?
I know. Not sure if Sarah hit an out ball there, but it hit the net cord, so we're not sure.
7-3-1.
As you can see, Sarah's now playing on the left side.
Oh, interesting change there. Always being Ting Wen on the left-hand side, almost at all times.
7-3-2.
Now it is 4 consecutive points. Tries to go for the Ernie, but well defended, which means that that space is pretty much open on the left-hand side.
I think Sarah and Ting Wen here need to slow down the game a little bit to get in their pace back.
Now make it 9 in a row. What actually changed that enabled Megan as well as Sophia to go on a 6-0 run?
I think Megan and Sophia are just doing what they've been doing the whole time. I think Ting Wen and Jane here tried to.
Oh,
there's another one.
Wow. You're gonna make a stat for net courts here in this game, because
I think Ting Wen already hit like 3 times net cords here.
3-9-1.
And winning 3 rallies, you mean?
Yeah.
Wow. You're not even taking into account how many net courts that happened that did not end rallies, but 3 net court winners from Ting Wen as they try to put some more points on the board, trying to apply some scoreboard pressure.
Oh, good point right there. Ting Wen's back on the left side now.
Usually when you have opportunities for a pop-up where you can do a speed up right at the feet, it's always absolutely hard to defend. That is what Megan and Sophia has been doing a lot of times. Oh, that's the overhead. Trying everything there, but everything has got an answer from Megan and Sophia. Wang Ting Wen did everything. Backhanded flick, one-handed flick, everything.
I know that feeling. I was there too yesterday. Could not slow it down no matter what.
Oh, but chances for 2 overhead smashes. Perhaps that is something that the Asian players can do a little bit more, especially with sports like badminton being absolutely popular here in Asia. Perhaps, yeah, perhaps could take that from the badminton book as well. Great reset. Oh, now just 1 more to go. another hands battle that was won by Sophia Sebing.
Correct, yeah. I think all of the women here right now playing, their hands are fast, so whoever has the higher pop-up can win and smash that ball.
Well, that will be the end of it. It went out of play, and it is an 11-5 victory on the second set for Megan Fudge as well as Sophia Sebing, and they will go to the semi-finals, and they will be meeting Xie Yu Jie as well as Susanna Bar tomorrow on semi-finals day. What would you make of that?
I think that would be another good match. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, especially when some of the best players in the world going head-to-head. But what really changed, especially in the second set, that gave the win for Megan and Sophia?
I think Sarah Jane Lim and also Tang Wen did very well in the first set, resetting very well, playing very patiently. On the second set, I think they wanted to do more and being a little bit more aggressive, but they mostly was stuck at the back and doing hands battle with the two best in the world. It's tough.
Yeah.
They're like a wall. The ball just keeps coming back. You gotta try and be accurately just hitting the hips height. The moment it goes above their hips, yeah, the ball's dead.
Yeah, so thank you very much, Neem, for your valuable insight, and all the best to you in your pickleball career. You have a very, very bright future, one of the best players in Malaysia, ladies and gentlemen. And after this, we are going to have another women's doubles matchup. It will be between Rose Van Rijk, Shelby Bates going up against Nicola Schumann, and Xiao Yi Wang Bekval coming right after this.
Nice, perfect. Thank you for having me also, and signing out.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Welcome to Malaysia, a land where people of different races, different religions, diverse cultures, vibrant traditions, and beautiful stunning landscapes come together in perfect harmony. Let's take a journey to uncover what makes Malaysia truly extraordinary. We begin with Kuala Lumpur, the vibrant heart of Malaysia, where the iconic Twin Towers rise above a city that truly has it all. Modern skyscrapers blend seamlessly with rich traditions, and every turn reveals something new, something unforgettable. Step into a world where art, light, and technology create experiences beyond imagination. Dive into discovery at Aquaria. Take in breathtaking views from KL Tower. And marvel at the stunning architecture of the city houses of worship. Step back in time to the Sultan Abdul Samad building, where history echoes through its majestic walls. Kuala Lumpur is a paradise for shoppers, offering everything from high-end brands and local designers to traditional craft markets that bring artistry to life. From fashion runways to events and festivals, Kuala Lumpur is always alive with a celebration of creativity and tradition. And of course, the food. Experience freshly cooked street food and indulge in fine dining that brings Malaysia's diverse cuisine to life. Just a short drive from Kuala Lumpur is Putrajaya, the federal administrative capital of Malaysia, a city of grandeur where magnificent buildings and tranquil waterways coexist in harmony. Iconic landmarks evoke a sense of awe and wonder, where city charm meets nature's quiet escape. But beyond its majestic structure, Putrajaya offers a truly calm and serene escape from the city's hustle and bustle. And as we journey to the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, the state of Selangor beckons, where every journey is a story waiting to be told, offering adventures for every kind of explorer. Feel the rush of adrenaline as you paddle through Selangor's beautiful rivers and natural surroundings. Experience the magnificent sky mirror in Kuala Selangor, where nature and history share the same horizon. Slow down time by visiting lush paddy fields in Sekinchan and absorb the serene setting. Pause and make a wish at Sekinchan's wishing tree. Some of the best hiking trails in Malaysia are in Selangor, rewarding you with spectacular views from the top. Immerse yourself in rich culture and traditions brought to life through spectacular shows. Discover heritage stories at the Malaysian Chinese Museum. Indulge in everything from great street food to fine dining. Enjoy the burst of freshness straight from the orchards. No visit to Selangor is complete without tasting the world-famous satay kacang and the king of fruits, durian. These delicacies are just the beginning of the culinary journey that awaits you. Exciting theme parks offers endless adventures and entertainment for everyone, where every moment is worth sharing. Get closer to gentle creatures in a playful, hands-on experience. Step into a playground of thrills, where every age finds adventure. From giants of the past to wild safaris, from heart-racing tracks to splashes of fun. Soaring views and flavors to savor. Every moment here becomes a memory. Bright lights bring endless wonder before the coast calls you to unwind, where Avani offers serene escapes with stunning views. And for thrill seekers, nothing matches the roar of MotoGP. Then, slow the pace down. Visit the Grand Blue Mosque, the serene Chinese temples, and the iconic Batu Caves. Discover how many races live in harmony in this beautiful nation. Next, we journey to PARC. A state of breathtaking landscapes, where tranquil rivers invite you to kayak. Forest trails lead to hidden wonders, and glamping under the stars let you truly uncover its beauty. Where nature and history share the same horizon. From its iconic caves to the second longest river in Peninsular Malaysia, every natural wonder here is a sight to behold. Wonder awaits around every corner, with nature's beauty at its heart, taking your breath away. Unwind in soothing hot springs. Seek thrills in playful escapes. And discover timeless stories in its sacred landmarks and museums. Whether you explore its majestic caves or embrace its serene landscapes, PARC offers an escape like no other. For those who savor the simple pleasures of life, PARC is a feast for the senses. Its vibrant markets brim with hidden gems, delightful flavors, and uniquely crafted souvenirs. Indulge in the local delicacies and let the enticing aroma of traditional kitchens guide you to an unforgettable culinary journey. From nature and adventure to shopping and food, PARC offers almost everything you could want, all in one place. From the rich history of its old mining towns to the vibrancy of its modern city, PARC still preserves the vibrant cultural architecture that makes it unique. From the land of tin mining to the Pearl of the Orient, Pulau Pinang celebrates diversity from every corner. Its street food tantalizes your taste buds. While its culture brings its past to life, shaping the present in vibrant ways. As you stroll through colorful streets, there's always something to see, something to taste, and something to learn. Explore grand temples, mosques, and churches side by side, where diverse faiths thrive, and uncover adventures that brings the city's vibrant energy to life. Every bite, every corner, and every smile reflects the harmony of its culture. Pulau Pinang's natural beauty invites you to explore hidden beaches and jungle trails, where nature unveils its secrets in the rustle of the trees. Whether it's the panoramic views from Penang Hill or the quiet charm of the countryside, this island offers a contrast of experiences like no other. We wander into Kedah, exploring verdant rainforests alive with the hum of nature, where trails lead to hidden gems and the promise of adventure. This is a land of endless paddy fields, swaying gently in the breeze, painting a mesmerizing landscape that stands the test of time. Experience the kindness of its people, take part in timeless traditions, and admire a legacy that has endured for generations. From the rich flavors of local delicacies to the graceful movements of traditional dance that brings its heritage to life. It reveals an iconic landmark where human creativity meets the beauty of nature, leaving every traveler with unforgettable memories. Experience the serene charm of nature, where tranquil landscapes and timeless village life bring history, culture, and natural beauty to life. Kedah is where history, nature, and culture intertwine seamlessly. And as you look across the sea, you'll find a paradise. Langkawi, the island of UNESCO Geoforest Parks, where life flows with the rhythm of the waves. Peaceful yet full of energy, offering a mix of luxury and relaxed charm. With sun-kissed beaches and crystal clear waters, it's the perfect getaway for every kind of traveler. Indulge in heavenly stays by the beach, where every moment feels calm and blissful. Langkawi captures the essence of joy and wonder for every traveler, young and old. Whether it's soaring high on the Sky Cab, stepping onto the world's longest cantilever glass platform at Eagle's Nest Skywalk, crossing the world's longest freespan curved bridge, or discovering marine life beneath the waves. Every experience is
Alright you guys, Jazz here. Obviously, you guys all know I'm all about the power, but the GX2 power comes in this new hybrid shape, and I'm loving it because it feels like it's compact power. So I have all of the power that I want, but with compact control. And honestly, it feels so nice. Touch, feeling, resets. It feels like butter. I don't know, it feels so good. I feel like I've come a long way in my pickleball career and transitioning from tennis, but I think with this paddle, I think I'm ready.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go!
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Bar takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePaul University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500.
Okay.
But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself. Like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my like Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker, and so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that. That's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like I'm here to play pickleball. Yes.
Yes.
But at the same time, if I can like gain some experiences at the same time, like it's pretty cool.
Let's talk pickleball.
Okay.
So you have a pretty interesting story about how you started pickleball. Tell me that.
Yeah, I mean, I started pickleball about 7 years ago, and it was really just more of like, I want something to do with my son. I was homeschooling him. He was 10. We already bought paddles for my birthday on Amazon, like super cheap paddles. And we literally sat in our car and like watched a YouTube video on how to play pickleball.
You have a little bit less free time now because now you have the flying pickle.
To the women's doubles quarterfinal, our second quarterfinal for women's doubles here on Grandstand Court.
Right.
I am Zach Marceau, joined by
Iman.
Welcome, welcome. We're super excited to have you guys here in the booth with us.
Yeah, so it is going to be women's doubles, Rose Van Rake, as well as Shelby Bates.
A team that are no strangers to high-level women's doubles, and a team that is not strangers to playing with each other. They recently played in the States together in the World Championships, the PPA World Championships. They had some pretty good, they had a pretty good run there. So a team that is well seasoned together, and I am unsure if Nicola and Xiao Yi have been playing together, but two great players in their own right. We saw Xiao Yi play unbelievable yesterday in the mixed doubles event with Max Manthau, and Nicola Schumann, the #1 ranked junior player in the world, currently resides in Australia, while Xiao Yi resides in Hawaii. Both teams looking to get off to a hot start here to set the tone. I'm not sure that all four players are too familiar with each other's game. Maybe Nicola and Rose, as they are from a similar area, but Shelby is going to be someone that the two players on our near side maybe haven't played against. So it's going to be very interesting to see the patterns they play. Do they go to the person they're more familiar with? Do they go to the person they're unfamiliar with? So make sure you guys stick around to see how this one develops out.
Yeah, and as of now, 2 points already for Nicola as well as Xiao Yi. But as you said, it's still early doors.
Very early, getting comfortable with each other's games for sure.
Yeah, but Xiao Yi had a fantastic day yesterday, not just in the mixed doubles, but also in the women's doubles as well. Very commanding victory in the round of 16. Ooh.
That lob right there is going to be a shot talked about for the rest of this match. Shelby Bates provides a lot of her offense with that lob, moving her opponents back, taking control of the kitchen line. It puts your opponents on their back heels as they're not able to lean in as much and look for offense because they're so worried about that lob. So that's something you're going to need to look out for the rest of this match. Shelby definitely one known for throwing up a ton of lobs through the course of the match.
Yeah, and especially the lobs that were made right on the baseline is always going to ask questions of your opposition. That went behind.
A couple swing volley misses here early for Ruse. I don't expect that to happen throughout the match. I think she's a very seasoned player, highly regarded amongst the entire pro pickleball community. So it if you can get a couple of those early, those you cherish those because you're not going to see a whole lot of them.
Yeah. As they say, you're trying a lot early on, and as the game continues, you will improve and you will get to your own real gameplay.
Absolutely. Ooh, Nicola with a swinging volley in the midcourt there, trying to work the down the line speed up. As we go to 0-2-1. Ruse and Shelby looking to get on the board and create some pressure. Just long there. A good attack goes in the favor of Ruse and Shelby.
1-2-1.
So we are still in the first service here.
The winner will be going up perhaps against Amanda Hendry as well as Kat Stewart. They won 11-4 in the first set against Tele Sounders as well as Caitlin Hart. And they are currently leading 6-1. So perhaps that could be the semifinals opponents for either of the winners.
That would be an unbelievable matchup for either of these two. Very, very high octane match. Kat and Amanda, two very, very seasoned players in the States. So that's going to be a very, very fun one to watch. So make sure you guys stick around for that as you guys follow the draws and the tournament for the week.
And talking about semifinals, there is a semifinals and championship day pass as well for all of you guys who are nearby and want to make the trip to PLAYA Racquet Club at PARC here in Subang. Only 188 ringgit, and you can get a lot more. But that's the net court there by Xiao Yi, and that becomes a setup for what is to come.
Yeah, that one just rolling over the tape. Shelby laying it all out on the line early here. Doesn't want to injure herself though. She's got a lot of game left to play here.
2-2-1.
2-2-1, a good opportunity to pull away for both teams here as they are all knotted up. Good serve, great return. Able to find it in the kitchen as they're working in. The one falls in the net. The fourth ball pressure is going to be huge. Which team can transition in at a higher rate is going to have a way better look to win this game. So continuing to add pressure at the baseline, forcing your opponents to stay back is going to be huge. Oh, a good counter.
Oh, superb.
Swing volleys here. And we're back to neutral. Oh, just in the net there for Xiao Yi. They both had looks to win that point early, but we were able to get it back to neutral. And that one just falls in the tape.
Well, talking about you are a very, very young player in APP, and you have been watching all of these players even before you were on tour, or you are on tour with APP. Is there like any inspiration for you, especially watching these very, very world-class players?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's super inspiring to see how all these players, obviously there's a ton of the players on the court are super young as well. But Shelby in particular is somebody who, played MLP, who's been playing pro pickleball for a little while now. So it's super inspiring to see how, somebody like her is always looking to improve her game, add variety, add a bunch of new shots, and keep up with the young guns coming into the game. It's super inspiring to see, and it's something I want to be doing for the rest of my career. I never want to be satisfied with the work I've put in, the shots I've kind of worked to mastering. I always think that pickleball is such a new sport, and there's so much room for improvement. And the sport in 10 years could be at such a higher level. So it's important that we all kind of keep up with the times and are looking to always add new shots and add different work. We got to make sure the work ethic is good as well. So props to Shelby for being able to do that, and a lot of players here, Ryler and Megan, two of the others that are able to kind of adapt with the times. So it's something I'm trying to work into my game consistently and always. So props to them. And that's something I think a lot of players struggle with, but are able to kind of, keep pushing forward. It takes a special type of player to have that kind of discipline.
So it's 3-all.
Good dink there out of the air. reset. Ooh, as that one just falls in there from Xiaoyi.
Yeah, that was right on the line, right on the money. To the land of uncertainty. You wouldn't know if you want to take it or not, especially when it's so tight.
Yeah, a lot of players actually, when the ball's sped up down the line, what they'll do if they don't know if the ball's in is they will just swing on the line. That way, if they miss it, the ball's out, and if they hit it, they know the ball was in. So it's something a lot of players try and do when they're unsure of a ball that's going to be near the line. Swing volley through the middle, able to get it to land. 5-3 here, early lead for Nicola and Xiaoyi. The scoreboard pressure is something to really look out for in pickleball, as teams that are maybe expected to win start to feel that pressure as their opponents kind of near the score before them. It may kind of seep into your decision making, you know, how tight your returns are, how much you're going for. So that's something to make sure to watch out for. It takes a really strong mental player to be able to continue to go for their shots, even if the scoreboard is not in their favor. That one just falls wide. Great overhead there from Shelby. As you saw, they didn't unwind the stack there, able to stay on their sides and apply that fourth ball pressure. Let's see if they do it here. It's something to look out for, as Shelby is a player who typically resides on the right side, and Rue's one that loves to play the left. They can both play opposite sides. They do a really good job, but their preferred sides would be the opposite of which they're on right now, as they unwind the stack, getting back to their preferred side. Nicola wins the swing volley through the midcourt, able to provide pressure on that unwind.
Well,
6-3.
Now, when it is 6-3, as you said about the scoreboard pressure, the bigger the pressure is, and the bigger the tension, especially when you get to know that Nicola as well as Xiaoyi, they have been defending so well, especially early on in this contest.
Very true. As we see Shelby with a beautiful put away there, able to get the ball back to their side, as Nicola and Xiaoyi have officially doubled up the score of Shelby and Ruse. As Shelby and Ruse take the serve here, they look to close that gap.
3-6-1.
Nicola comes over, takes the fourth. Xiaoyi with a beautiful angle. And that ball right there from Nicola is going to be so key. If she can be up there as her partner is returning and cover her a little bit as she's working her way to the kitchen line, it's going to be so key. It's not going to allow Shelby and Ruse to get in so easily. Good drop there. Shelby looking to put the ball away. She does. Beautiful work through the transition area there. 4-6 on the 2 as they look to continue to close the gap here.
And they'll really need to close the gap as soon as possible to just ease the pressure a little bit.
Absolutely.
And although their game plan hasn't really changed much, it's just that sometimes they do make that positional change.
Finds the ball out of the air. Reset. Another. We're back to neutral. Rose fires. Reset. Another one. Back to neutral again. Nicola out of the air. Finds the offense through the middle. Super well played from all 4 players on the court. Exhibiting beautiful swing volleys and resets to be able to find their own offense. Very well done there from all 4 ladies on the court.
Yeah, but Nicola Schumann, she has been taking charge, especially in the middle line, and especially with that forehand swing.
Absolutely. As we go to 6-4 here, a big possession for both teams. Can Ruse and Shelby quiet the offense of Nicola and Xiaoyi as they work their way in? Xiaoyi finds the offense out of the air, but Ruse is able to read it and counter it, yielding in a second service.
Such a great counter player is Ruse van Rijk.
Absolutely, she does such a good job of reading the ball out of the air, sliding off the line, being able to counter both on her forehand and backhand. As Ruse getting big there in the middle, looking to put the pressure on. Full of a beautiful reset, able to work their way in. Reset lob. Out, just falls out there from Shelby. Not a bad look I like it. It's the percentage play. She makes a lot of them. That's a ball you're going to look to see. Does that one she missed, does it, you know, kind of stick in her head a little bit? Does she maybe not go for them? Maybe late in the game she's thinking about that one? Or does she trust in her ability to go for those lobs? It's going to be very interesting to see how maybe if she misses her kind of preferred shot, how that plays out later on. Beautiful return there, able to get her way in and put the pressure on.
But here's the thing about trying some other things as well, is that sometimes that can get into your opponent's head as well. Yes, at that time she missed or goes for a push long, but at the very least, that would force Xiao Yi or Nicola to even think about it.
Absolutely. Oh, good cover there from Shelby, finding the cover on her right hip with the backhand. Not easy to do. Offense through the middle, covered by Xiao Yi. Tries to find some offense of her own. Shelby with the two-handed forehand. Rose looks for the put away. Nicola able to reset it. We're back to neutral here. Oh, a beautiful step in there from Shelby Bates, finding some offense of her own. The offense from all four ladies has been very neutralized by each other, resulting in a lot of long rallies here. So make sure you guys stick around. This has been high quality thus far.
Yeah. Was that the first one I hit a body?
It could have been. It could have been our first body bag of the day.
Yeah. But not the first body bag of the day. I've seen you. I've seen you as well as Ronan. I don't know how many body bags that you guys have got in your own games.
Ronan was finding a lot. Ryler was finding some on us, so we were definitely trading back and forth for sure. Typically happens in men's doubles quite a bit.
Yeah, but talk to us through your game against Casey Diamond as well as Riley DeHart. It was a very fun game. It was neck and neck, but in the end, both of you guys, yourself as well as Ronan, won 2-0.
Yeah, it was. We knew coming into the day it was going to be a super competitive match. Casey and I have played each other a ton. It feels like I play him every APP. He's such a good player. I have so much respect for his game, as well as Ryler. He really is just such a grinder. It's so we knew it was going to be a grind of a match. We had talked a lot of strategy coming into it, so we had a good game plan. We just trusted our game plan. We knew we were going to be able to what we were able to bring to the table. And we were able to execute, which was what it was all about. No matter the score, we were just looking to execute that next ball. So we were fortunate to come out on top this time, because you never know against those two. They're seriously such good players. I have so much respect for both their games. So I was feeling good about coming out on top against those two.
7-6-1.
As we move here, 7-6 on the one. A deep serve, resulting in a easier third. Shelby changing patterns from the middle to the backhand side there. Finding offense. Nicola shuts it down and is able to end the point. 8-6 on the one as they near the end of the first game here. What do you see so far? What do you think the difference maker has been?
I believe especially when they wanted to go for that speed ups, they do it with a purpose. And they know what's next after the counter speed up, especially that coming from Xiao Yi early on, and then Nicola Schumann right after.
Absolutely. I think the combos have been so beautifully played by all four players, and it's been all about who can find their opportunities more often here and who's been not pushing their opportunities. You're finding the right ball. You're not playing on the 50-50 ball, but maybe the 60-40 ball instead.
Yeah.
A nice volley there from Ruse, keeping them back. Can they find a way in? Able to get a good drop.
That was a tough one.
Shelby with a beautiful cover in the middle. Oh, backhand and forehand, just not quick enough there from Shelby Bates. Beautiful offensive pressure through the transition zone from Nicola and Xiao Yi thus far.
Yeah, they always wanted that 1v2. No matter if it's Shelby Bates, no matter if it's Rose Van Rake.
9-6-2.
They always have that 1v2 situation that will give them a huge advantage.
Absolutely.
Six. It's closer and closer.
Been a grinder thus far. Shelby finding offense. Xiao Yi sitting backhand. Finds the counter at Shelby's body. bringing them to their first game point, and as I believe we're going to get a timeout here from Roos and Shelby.
Wow. 10-6, you know, and Roos Van Rijk as well as Shelby Bates. Although they look like one of the favorites, but Nicola and Xiao Yi, they are no joke.
Absolutely. Two high offensive players that are able to counter the ball just as well as they're able to find offense. So a tough team at that. This one, I believe, is going to come right down to the wire. All four players looking good early on, but slight edge to Xiaoyi and Nicola through the first 16 points here. As we are on grandstand or center court, whatever.
Yeah,
grandstand court here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. They have done such a great job of setting this all up, so make sure you guys stick around. The court here has been absolutely awesome. The facility's been awesome. The referees have done such a great job. The whole operation's been running so smoothly here. So make sure you guys go give a lot of love to the APP and PLAYA Racquet Club. It's been so awesome. Such a privilege to be out here performing in front of all you guys. We, are trying to put out the best quality of pickleball for you guys to watch. So make sure you guys watch these matches. Give it some love as we move into semi-final Friday tomorrow, where you are going to see a bunch of high-quality matches, starting with Ryler DeHart and Fook in men's singles, followed up by Hong Kit Wong and Ronan Cameron. Four of the most highly regarded singles players on the planet. So make sure you guys tune in early and often as we have a string of great matches as we get back into this one. Don't go anywhere. We have some great matches here as well.
Yeah, and well, you yourself are going to play as well against Richard Libanese as well as Tanner Tamasi.
No strangers to that team. I've played that team a whole lot in Boca Raton, Florida. So it's going to be a very exciting match. I hope you guys are all able to watch it.
Yeah. So still game point.
Can they weather the storm? That one just sits up. Great reset. Roos getting big. Nicole able to find the counter behind.
That'll be that. 11-6 victory for Nicola Schumann as well as Xiao Yi. They are playing some wonderful and stupendous offensive game over Roos Van Rijk as well as Shelby Bates.
Yeah, Roos and Shelby talking on the sideline about how they can kind of weather the storm, find some pressure of their own, be able to. I think the biggest thing for them is they have to continue to return well. Nicola and Xiao Yi have found so much offense through the transition zone with their swing volleys, their roll drops, all that good stuff. So how can Shelby and Roos kind of weather the storm on that and continue to find offense at the net? That's going to be so huge. We only saw 2 lobs from Shelby in that game. She was 1 of 2. I think you're going to see a big difference here. I think you're going to see maybe 5 or 6 lobs from Shelby. That's going to be a main difference maker here, as that is a high percentage play for her, and it's a main source of her offense as well. So, well, a couple things to look out for is, can Roos and Shelby find offense of their own, or can Nicola and Xiao Yi continue to put the pressure on and find a way to make it to that semi-final Friday?
Yeah, and one more thing about how to neutralize the attack. How do you ensure that they are not the ones who get the pop-up first? They are not the ones who will be able to get the volleys first.
So 2 things. 1, the lob. It's going to be huge. You see a lot of out-of-the-air attacks from Nicola and Xiao Yi right now, and that's because they're leaning into the kitchen so heavily, which is a great thing. You want to be leaning in. You want to be putting pressure. So how do you neutralize that if you're Shelby and Roos? You lob. You look to get them off the line. You have them worried about that shot. Second, you dink a lot more to the middle. The middle is a place where all the angles are a lot more limited. The wider you go, the more angles and spots you have to cover on your body and your partner's body as well. So dinking middle, the inside foot of both players, and looking to lob is going to be a huge component to get themselves back into this one.
Yeah, so it is going to be the second game. Nicola and Xiao Yi will be starting things off, and they will get the first point as well at Roos Van Rijk.
Seems that they've picked up right where they left off.
1-0-2.
Straight off. First serve in this second game.
3rd and 5th shot drive there. We're back to even. There you go.
Oh, there's the lob.
There's one.
Okay, that could be the shot to go, the go-to shot.
It's going to be the difference maker here, so make sure you guys keep track of that at home. That's 1. We'll see if my prediction was right. I said about 5 or 6 in
5 or
this game
6.
alone.
Okay, okay. I'll have a counter for you.
Okay. Getting in comfortably now. That's also going to be a key difference. Can Ruse and Shelby getting comfortably? So far, Xiao Yi and Nicole have been getting in just a touch
Oh, that's
more.
the second.
That'll be the second. Oh, is that one just skims the net tape, not giving Shelby a chance at the counter. Second service.
Well, sometimes you can just bow and say, well, what to do when it hits when it hits the net like that.
Very true.
They get the first point on the board. That could be very, very huge. We'll have to see about the lobbing strategy. That's 2 already from Shelby Bates.
Great reset there from Shelby. Ball goes up. Up again. It's in. Nicola goes up with her own lob. So they work back in. And we're even again. Rose finds some offense out of the middle. Nicola finds some offense off the bounce. Crossbody able to put it away with the combo. Great ball there from Nicola Schumann, finding the crossbody attack on Roos van Rijk. Unbelievable player from all 4 players. At one point in that rally, you had Roos and Shelby back. They found their way in. Then you had Nicola and Xiao Yi back. They found their way back in. But it was ultimately Nicola and Xiao Yi finding the last bit of offense they needed to get the side out.
1 each in this second game.
It just feels like, to me, Xiao Yi and Nicola are getting in a little bit easier than Shelby and Roos. It feels like there's less resets in the midcourt. It's a lot cleaner, and I think that's going to be something to look out for, because obviously Roos and Shelby, 2 very, very consistent players. If they can get in just a little bit cleaner, I think the tides will turn in this match, as the net play has been pretty even from both teams here. So that's something to look out for, is if Shelby and Roos can kind of create some points in transition, get in a little cleaner, all that good stuff, you're going to see this one maybe start to find itself going the other way.
Wow, now taking that out of Shelby Bates' playbook.
Yeah, she said right back at you.
So Rose van Rijk tries to go for the overhead smash, but that one hitting the net. For 2-1 for Nicola as well as Xiao Yi. I believe the lobs have been played a little bit more in for these last few years, I believe.
Yeah, the lob's a big one. It's pickleball is constantly adapting, right? There's different ways to play. There's different strategies. There's different ways to find offense, and a lot of times reaching into the kitchen, finding out of the air offense is really high percentage, a lot more high percentage than off the bounce offense. So how do you neutralize that? How do you stop people from reaching it? You lob. You make sure they're worried about that lob. They're off the line. So that's something that the lob has been able to kind of neutralize a little bit more of. Ooh, got one into that there. We might see a timeout here early on.
Yeah, 4-1. Not really the best situation to be in if you are Rose van Rijk as well as Shelby Bates, especially. And Nicola as well as Xiao Yi, they are not letting up at all. Yeah,
there you go.
Timeout. There you go.
Yeah, and the scoreboard pressure continues to be a factor, closing in on getting to that semifinal.
I believe that Nicola as well as Xiao Yi, they have been playing fantastically well. When they are attacking, they know where the counter is going to be at.
Yeah, they've been playing the combos so well that you see a lot of times people kind of drop their paddle after that first speed up. They've been on the second and third ones. They're ready for the firefight. They kind of look like they want to get it there. They're looking to get this game at a little bit of a faster pace so far.
It's one of the advantages if you are like an offensive player.
Absolutely. I believe winner of this is going to be playing Amanda and Kat.
Yeah, they have secured the victory over Talia Saunders as well as Caitlin Hart, 4-3.
And on the other side of the draw, we have Sophia Sebing and Megan Fudge taking on Yuche and Susanna Bar.
Yep, that'll be the semifinals on the Grandstand court tomorrow. Yeah.
You guys tune in. A lot of great players.
Yeah, that'll be the first women's doubles semifinals tomorrow.
Super aggressive, able to get the point.
5-1. Adding more pressure. That's 4 consecutive points already for Nicola as well as Xiao Yi. Remember, Xiao Yi will still be playing later on. Oh, there's the lob. This time,
the net
court. Net court. And then Nicola Schumann, although Shelby Bates did very well to deny the body bag, but it came at the best possible situation for Nicola Schumann.
Yeah, as you saw there, Shelby had the second hand on the paddle, looking to counter with 2 hands. That one going into the body, was able to jam her up just a little bit. An unfortunate net cord, able to get them 1 point closer to the semifinals. As we go here, 6-1 on the 2. Cruz and Shelby looking to right the ship. That one, a great return, able to neutralize the transitional pressure. Xiao Yi, speed up down the line.
Shelby having to defend and defend and defend. Fend off.
I believe Shelby threw up a lob last point too, so that's 3 lobs.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Was that 3? Was that 4? I think it was 4, yeah.
Okay. That was very close to a football there. I would love to get a replay on that. Oh, denied on the cross-body attack. Roos van Riek not fooled by that one. As we go to side out 1-6. Well, they desperately try and get some offense going here.
Oh, but they really, really desperately needed that because they are down by 5. They're going up against the 2 players that have been absolutely at their peak, not just in women's doubles, also in mixed doubles.
Oh, denied again! On the cross-body attack, Roos covering her forehand side beautifully. Those last 2 points.
But this is interesting because this is quite like a revenge match for Nicola as well. Xiao Yi, Nicola, together with Jack Wong, lost to Jack Munro as well as Rose van Riek just yesterday. And Xiao Yi actually lost to Shelby Bates in the first round in singles.
Ah, very interesting. Okay. I did not know about the singles match, but I was aware of that mixed doubles match. It was a solid match. Nicola and Hunk had some good looks in the first game, but ultimately the star-studded Jack Monroe was able to find his usual offense as well as Bruce van Riek in that one. Good attack, but it goes the way of Nicola and Xiao Yi. As they've closed the gap by 2 here, down to 3. Shelby able to work her way in. Find some offense, crossbody, jams up Nicola. 4-6.
Yeah, at least getting some points on the board.
It's interesting. Now, a lot of teams, when they give up 3 points in one service, are calling timeout.
Okay.
But what I find is, you saw those first 2 points, they were quick. They went right to Roos and Shelby. You could see Xiao Yi and Nicola were kind of thinking about calling a timeout, and now you'll see it here, they'll call it. The reason they didn't on the 3rd point, just from what I've seen with a lot of teams, is because they had won a rally, which kind of got them to the 2nd service, so they felt like they were kind of gaining back that momentum, but they then lost the 3rd one, and that point is not the one sticking in your head. It's the one before. It's the, oh, we just won that rally, we're going to get the serve back here.
Yeah.
But then now, obviously, they just won another point on a missed return. They're looking to call that timeout. And I think it's a great timeout because the points have been short. They've been winning the longer points, but with the points this short, they've been on the losing end of them. So a really good change in pace here from Nicola and Xiaoyi, noticing that and taking that timeout.
Yeah, especially when it's so close right now. Only 1 point in it between these two pairs. But Nicola as well as Xiaoyi, they have been neutralized for a bit. Although one of the points did came from an error in service reception. Rose as well as Shelby, they are still with the serve. Although it's a second serve, but it's from the second serve that they've got another point. Back to your point about usually if you lose 3 rallies in a row, that brings up 3 points. There'll be timeouts.
Especially on the receiving end. It sticks with you just a little bit more.
Oh.
They're able to come out of the timeout, guns a-blazing, gets the service back, looking to create that scoreboard separation they once had a little while ago.
6-5-1.
Not able to find their way in. Denied from the neck tape.
Well, in the previous women's doubles, there's been lots and lots of net courts. But not this time, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
That was interesting.
She thought she could reach it, but then realized she had to take it off the bounce. Shelby resetting. Rose resetting.
Good reset.
Nicola able to put that one away. A great roll there from Xiaoyi. Able to put the pressure down on the opposing team and find the pop-up chance.
Taking the opportunity so well.
7-5 on B2. Big rally. Either you're down 3 or you have the serve back only down 2. Good roll there. Left up.
Brilliant pressure,
Great.
brilliant
Off the
reset.
net. Change pattern. Change pattern again. Shelby finding offense. Able to find offense through the middle, creating that pop-up opportunity for Roos to put away.
Another brilliant rally. Now, this time, the longer rallies are being won by Rose as well as Shelby Bates.
That's
now,
a huge momentum shift. If they can win those longer rallies, you're going to see a lot. The scoreboard starts to change a little bit.
Yeah.
The short ones too. It seems like those short points continue to go their way, especially if they start winning the longer ones. Scoreboard might tend to change here.
And especially when you're having trouble about the first 3 shots or about returning the serves.
Yeah.
That could be one of the biggest reasons why it is 6-7 right now.
Absolutely. I think the fourth shot pressure from the opposing team has been very good, just like that. Very good pressure, not allowing their opponents in easy, making them work for every single net concession. That court. She's able to find some offense here.
Being forced
That
back.
might have been wide. She plays it. Oh, it just falls on the tape. Lead cut down to 1. And that's a big point, believe it or not. Even though it's just 1 point, what it does is it gets Roos and Shelby on their preferred sides. They don't have to unwind the stack being on an odd score number. So now that they're on the even score number of 6, they don't have to unwind their stack. They can stay on their preferred sides without much trouble on the service.
7-6-1.
Serve goes back to Nicola as well as Xiaoyi.
7-6-1.
They denied any opportunity of Rose and Shelby to equalize the point.
Shelby able to find the reach-in forehand cross body. I would say 80% of the right side attacks have been crossbody at this point. I wonder if the left side player on both ends will make the adjustment and start cheating on the forehand side a little bit, and if the right side players on both ends will start to look to pull line now that they've pulled so much through the middle. Very aggressive ding, recovered by Shelby. Oh, beautifully played. Finding themselves in a position to overtake the lead here, Shelby Bates and Roos van Riet.
Oh, score lines don't change, but the rallies are getting even more intense over here. Nicola,
I believe they're in the wrong position.
6, 7, 1.
They 100% are. And that,
okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting when you point that out.
Oh, see now Roos should actually be serving this ball, but they're in the wrong position.
Yeah, they're changing it.
So this is going to be interesting for all you at home, because if they don't win this point, it's going to keep Shelby on the left, which is not their typical size. So that one just sails wide, or sorry, long. So now Roos should be serving from. So now we have the reverse. If they, there we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, I think now.
7. Roos.
Yeah. So now I think they're realizing it.
Yeah. Yeah. So finally, it's no longer 6-7.
Yep.
I see the score line.
We're all knotted up after that kind of positional weirdness there.
Yeah. So it's 7-0.
Another crossbody attack goes the way of Roos van Riet and Shelby Bates. 8-7 on the 2. Maybe we see a timeout here from Nicola and Xiaoyi, or a towel timeout, it appears.
I think they have made a timeout at 5-6.
You get 2.
Oh yeah, you get 2.
You get 2. Yesterday, you only got 1 per game. Now today you get 2.
Oh, okay.
And to my knowledge today, there are no video challenges.
Oh no.
No video challenges. So they might have heard me on air yesterday say that people would take advantage of the video challenge as a way of
as another timeout.
Yeah. So, okay. And they said, all right, we'll just do away with them.
Okay. So if anyone has any questions, well, my man Zach is here.
I'll keep you guys up to date.
Oh yeah. Anyways, it's back with a reset with yet another side out with Nicola as well as Xiaoyi. They do not want to be taken to game 3, surely.
No, you got to figure that the level's going to continue to rise from the side of Shelby and Roos. They're 2 players that, maybe feel that the scoreboard isn't reflecting of how well they should be playing. So if they continue to stay in this, their level will continue to rise, as well as the level of Nicola and Xiaoyi, who have been playing so well thus far. As we go to 7-8-2, Nicola and Xiaoyi choose to not stack here. Getting a different look as that one just falls in the net. And the biggest difference maker, as you've seen, is they have not been able to get into the kitchen as cleanly as I mentioned before. I believe that is why the scoreboard has flipped here. Can Roos and Shelby look to build a bigger separation? Shelby not happy with how long the towel break has been over the last couple of rallies.
Usually how many seconds is like, if it's on the book, how many seconds is permitted?
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
On the book.
So it's interesting. The rule is you have, it's either 7 or 10 seconds to serve the ball from the point that the referee calls the score. So it's really up to the referee how much time they allot you to go to the towel. You could technically go to the towel for a minute. If the referee doesn't call the score, you don't have to serve the ball. But I've seen referees kind of shut that down by calling the score when players are at their towel, forcing them to rush to the baseline and serve the ball.
So it's on the referee to ensure that this game goes faster or not?
Correct. There's been referees that kind of allot towel timeouts, partner talking, all that stuff. But there's also been referees that have kind of said, all right, players, let's go. Let's move it along. And if they don't, they'll just start calling the score. But they always give a warning. They'll never do that kind of, unsolicited. They'll always let you know, hey, like, you're taking too long. I'm going to just call the score if you do it again. So it seems like
this is an actual timeout.
Yeah, as we see Shelby changing her grip on the side. Wow, that is some fast grip changing. That's years and years of tennis and pickleball right there. That is a grip change in under a minute. I don't know that I could do that, to be honest. That is wow.
Well, let's see. Well, let's see you make you make a content on that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good idea. We should do an APP. How fast can you change your grip? Take off and change your grip in under a minute.
Yeah, because that's exactly what Shelby Bates is doing.
I've seen Andre Mick do it. He's another one. He's good at it. But Shelby was very impressive. They were able to do it in between timeouts. I've seen Dre do it in between games, but that was pretty impressive. Ronan's another one who's pretty good at it. Service.
Oh, it's very, very quick. But
all the tennis players very good at the quick grip changes. Sophia, Casey, all of them. 8-7 on the 2. This would be a big stop here. Great drop. Shelby finding a crossbody offense once again. I would say we're probably at 90% of the offense going crossbody at this point.
9-7-2.
It has been 7 for quite a while now for Nicola as well as Xiao Yi. Rose as well as Shelby Bates have done so well to so well to neutralize all the attacks because there's no attack coming from Nicola as well as Xiao Yi.
Another crossbody attack shut down by Xiao Yi. Oh, is that one almost gets over?
Imagine if it goes over and then it goes back into your court because that is going to be your point as well.
Absolutely. I actually thought it might have got over and then hit the bar. We could have been seeing a redo. Ooh.
7-9-1.
7-9-1. Looking to close their gap that they once had themselves. Third shot drive, fifth shot drive. Neutralized by Shelby and Ruse. Able to shut it down.
As you said.
Intense walking.
Yeah, as you said, when Nicola and Xiao Yi gets the serve, they have been penned back.
Yes.
Even after the third shot or even the fourth or fifth shot.
Absolutely, yeah. The fourth ball pressure from Ruse and Shelby, the volleys have been so crisp ever since, I would say, about 6-5 on the score. Lob. Drive. Finds the net.
Another side out there. That could be the opening that Rose and Shelby really, really wanted and needed to take this to a game 3. And if this goes to a game 3, all the momentum could be going to Rose and Shelby.
Absolutely. I think it's a little dejecting when you are winning game 1 up in game 2 and you lose game 2. You feel like the momentum has swung the other way. But it's really hard to reset and refocus. But it's very necessary, especially when we go to a deciding game.
Oh, but
very well done there from Xiao Yi, shut down.
9-7-2.
9-7 on the 2. A big service, either getting them to a game point. Well covered.
Well, not yet.
Hold on. And Nicola and
not
Xiao Yi able to get it back at 7-9-1.
Yeah, as they said, not yet. But here's the thing. How do they get to the kitchen line from their own serve? Because they have been pegged back all the time when they were the ones serving.
They need to drop to the person returning. So watch here. When Nicola strikes the ball, by the time as they do that, they drop to the person returning. They have a little bit more margin of error as the person returning is usually not set at the kitchen line. But Ruse able to find some offense there out of the air.
I mean, you've done the first step there.
Yeah.
But when they get back to the kitchen.
But those are the looks you need. You need to give yourself the most amount of opportunity to get to the kitchen line. As Ruse and Shelby, again, not exactly...
Yeah,
sorry, they're looking for the ball. I was going to say,
yeah,
Ruse and Shelby were not
the
happy
ball,
with the...
I think the ball is...
They got it.
Oh, okay.
It went into the stands, I think.
Yeah,
I was going to say, I think Ruse and Shelby were not happy with the with another towel timeout there, but it was a quest for the ball.
Yeah. Because remember, although there's a stand over here, there are crowds over here, but sometimes the ball can go just about anywhere. But it has not go as far as to our booth yet.
Absolutely. I'm ready for it though. I've been warming up my catches for it.
Oh.
inside out attack. Neutralized there from Ruse. As that one just wide.
Oh,
goes back to Shelby and Ruse.
Now here's the thing though. That could create a little bit more doubt on Nicola as well as Xiaoyi.
Into the net. Game point of their own. Shelby and Ruse looking to tie this thing up at 1 game apiece and send us to a deciding third. They have 2 services to do it here. Can they get it done?
2 opportunities to force game 3.
Covered. Ooh,
Not yet for now.
Finds the tape. A good look there from Ruse. As it just finds the tape.
Well, not yet for now. They still have 1 more serve to go. That was right
Shorter
to the
return.
corner.
Gives them an easy third.
Yeah.
They're able to tie it up at 1 apiece here. Pretty similar score lines. We saw a huge momentum shift there from about 4-0 in the second to now an 11-7 win for Ruse and Shelby, looking to continue that momentum. On the opposing side, Nicola and Xiaoyi looking to right the ship back to what they were doing in game 1. Make sure you guys stay with us here as we go to game 3, a deciding game to send 1 team here to the semifinals.
Yeah, and here's the thing here. If you're Nicola or Xiaoyi, what do you do? Because you were having a pretty healthy lead at the start of game 2.
Yep.
And then when all of your attacks were neutralized, especially right before you lean to the kitchen, because that's what you said, like they leaned on the kitchen a lot just to make sure that they have more attacking opportunities. But when it gets neutralized, and now you gotta find a plan B, but before you could even find a plan B, they've equalized and they look to have gained a great amount of momentum already.
Yeah, absolutely. I think how clean can you get to the kitchen is going to be the name of the game on this game 3. Ruse and Shelby able to get to the kitchen a lot cleaner after 6-5, and that's why you saw the score go their way. It appears it could go either way at this point. It's been pretty 50-50 on the third shots by this point in time, so it's going to be all about who can control the rally starting from the baseline. So you guys will see pretty early in the point if they're able to get in or not and how clean it is. It's going to be super important to watch out for here.
All right, so it's going to be a very, very interesting game 3 here between Rose Van Rake and Shelby Bates up against Nicola Schumann and Xiaoyi Wang Pekval. 6-11, and then winning. They lost 6-11, and then 11-7. Rose Van Rake as well as Shelby Bates. But surely they'll have the biggest amount of momentum heading into game number 3. So Nicola Schumann as well as Zhao Yi, they need to find back whatever that they have done in game number 1, or perhaps even go to another plan to ensure that Rose and Shelby do not go berserk again in game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I think at this point in time, heading into here to game 3, both teams look like they need to get off to an early lead. The early lead's going to set the tone for the rest of the game. If you're playing ahead, you're going to have a really good opportunity to put this thing away. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah.
Possibly a medical timeout.
Yeah, I'm looking at it as well. I think Rose and Shelby are both ready.
See if I can get an answer.
Yeah. Yeah, very interesting as well here, as the matches have not restarted. Nicola as well as Xiao Yi is not back here.
The head ref looks to be involved too.
Yeah, the referees are getting involved as well. And Rose and Shelby, they are on the court, and they have been on the court for quite a while now. And I believe there might be something coming up here. Oh, I believe the medics are here. Yeah, the medics are
Medics
here.
on staff. So now that we are in a medical timeout, I believe you have 7 to 10 minutes from the point of arrival of the medical staff to allot yourself before you can continue or not.
All right, so
maybe a bit of heat exhaustion. I'm not too sure. It looks like
yeah. Although it's not really being heating as much, but earlier on in the day when you were playing yourself,
I'll
exhausting.
tell you here, it's humid, it's tough. You could say it's hard to play in this climate. Alex Emery, I know, was kind of dealing with the heat earlier in the tournament, but was able to kind of find his way to cool off by the later rounds. So it seems like they're trying to find a way to cool her off. It maybe looks like there's an ice pack on Xiao Yi's head.
Yeah, perhaps what you said were true. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have 7 minutes is the official time that I'm aware of, but we'll see if she needs to use all of it. It used to be 15, I remember, a couple of years ago, so they've kind of cut down on it.
Okay.
I think in tennis it's 3 minutes, so it'll be interesting to see if pickleball kind of goes the direction of tennis there.
Yeah.
Bruce and Shelby looking to stay loose and warmed up. That'll be something to look out for. Does the longer timeout help Nicola and Xiao Yi kind of give them more time to strategize, or does Shelby and Ruse kind of overthink, or
yeah, so they don't want that to go that way, so that is why they're just warming up, just having
absolutely kind of work out that nervous energy going into game 3 here.
Yeah, and to make sure they are still in the game.
Yeah,
the focus is still there, the muscles are still good.
Yeah,
because sitting for quite some time.
A little bit of time, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they've done a good job of strategizing and finding a way to pivot in this game. So it'll be interesting to see if they continue with that strategy or if they look to change any other patterns or anything else as well.
Yeah, but we'll still monitor what is up with Xiao Yi. Remember, Xiao Yi still has another matchup coming up here in the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Remember, we still have one more matchup for Xiao Yi.
Yeah, absolutely. She's playing in mixed doubles with Max Manthau. She's going to be taking on Andre Millet and Susanna Bar, which should be a battle. Both teams very evenly matched. Both teams a lot of offense with the male player on the court there. Andre Millet and Max Manthau provide a ton of driving crash pressure. So that'll be a fun one. Make sure you guys stick around for that one. As we are in our medical timeout, we'll kind of take you guys through how the draws have been going thus far. So for our mixed doubles tomorrow, you're going to have, for today, later, you're going to have Richard and Megan versus Brandon Lane and Glauca Lane, the couple that has decided to take on the Malaysia tournament. Andre Millet and Susanna Bar against Max Manthau and Xiao Yi, as we just talked about. And then we have Casey Diamond and Sophia Sebing versus Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron. I think that's going to be your marquee matchup of the night. Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron finding a lot of recent success on the APP Tour. And Casey Diamond and Sophia Sebing, obviously, two of the best mixed doubles players on the APP Tour. So it'll be a very, very high octane match. They play each other all the time in Florida. So two teams that are very, very familiar with each other.
But on the grandstand court, it's going to be Jack Munro as well as Rose Van Rake going up against Ryan Fu and Shelby Bates, which means that these two are going to face each other as soon as the quarterfinals.
As well as Jack Monroe and Ryan Fu, who just played together. So
just 9-1.
So both the partners are going to be taking on each other. So it'll be very interesting to see how that kind of dynamic turns around.
What a story! What a story! But
very interesting.
But it happens
all the time.
Happens all the time in APP, in pickleball.
It's how it works. It's it's all about playing each match as its own thing, not holding on to certain emotions and certain previous decisions and results that have happened. So it'll be very interesting to watch. Make sure you guys watch out for that. As we move here, we are, I believe we are 4 minutes through our medical timeout.
Whoa, okay. just checking out whatever is happening on the other courts. Yeah. I'm seeing Sabrina as well as Lo Sheng also playing over there. They played in the pro yesterday.
Against Ryan and
Ryan.
Shelby, I believe.
Yeah, Ryan and Shelby.
Yep.
You yourself is going to be in the semifinals tomorrow.
Yes, that'll be a very fun match. On the other side will be Max Manthau and Thomas Yu versus Jack Monroe and Ryan Fu. That'll be very interesting for a lot of the viewers because Ryan Fu is his first APP tournament, so a lot of the players are not as familiar with him. Me being from Florida, I obviously have the privilege to play with him a bunch, so I'm a little more familiar with his game than some of the players here, but he's not on my side of the draw, so if I were to face him, it would either be in the bronze medal match or the gold medal match. So I'm excited to see how all the players react to his game style. It is a little different than some. He provides a lot of pressure from the baseline, and he has a great serve and a great drive. So
yeah,
it'll be
I love
fun
that.
to see. Fun to see how the people react to it.
Yeah, but remember, some are also going for Triple Crowns as well.
Yeah, Ronan Cameron still in the Triple Crown hunt.
Well, you can help him.
I told him today, I said, I'm going to keep you in it. I go, I don't know about the other two events, but I know I'm going to do my best to keep you in the men's doubles hunt. But he did a great job. He played a beautiful singles game today against Thomas Yu, a very, very, very good competitor.
Yeah, and very good victory as well.
Absolutely. So he will play Hung Kit Wong tomorrow, two of the best cat and mouse players in the entire world, I would say. It is going to be, in my opinion, probably the best matchup of the entire tournament. So make sure you guys tune into that one tomorrow. You're going to see some old school long point rallies in singles, which you don't see a lot of anymore. So make sure you guys tune in. It's going to be two very, very athletic players going head-to-head tomorrow. And on the women's singles side, we have Kat Stewart versus Dominika Turkovic and Amanda Hendry versus Sophia Sebing.
Yeah.
So four very good singles players in the women's singles draw as well. So make sure you guys tune into that. And then we'll move into men's doubles, women's doubles, and mixed doubles throughout the day.
Whew. 10 more crazy matchups.
Absolutely. And now I would say everybody is kind of accustomed to the weather, so the quality of points are going to be super high from all 5 divisions.
All right, so just looking from here, from our booth here, Xiao Yi is still not stood. She's not standing up at all after the yeah.
It feels like it could be the heat. I mean, obviously from the booth, we can only assume. So,
brother, we at our booth, we have our fan.
Yeah, that's true. No, I'm saying we can only assume.
I get it.
What the medical timeout is for? It could be it
could be an injury.
It could be an injury. It could be like lightheadedness. You never know. So it's hard to tell from up here, especially because they're on the far side.
Yeah, but if we are talking about heat, talking from up here, yeah, we do have our.
I will say, I hear you. Playing out there, it is definitely hot and humid. I find myself changing shirts more than I ever have in Florida, to be honest. That's a very hot climate. I'll make sure to bring 2 or 3 shirts coming here today. I've never had to done that for tournaments. I'm usually 1 shirt and I'm good. But today was the first time I had to bring a warm-up shirt. It's not something I've experienced before in pickleball. So,
and you're from Florida.
I know.
And Florida is hot as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'll bring shirts just to have and wear around the facility, but to plan on having 2 shirts fully sweat through, I haven't had that happen to me yet.
Matches. Only for the matches.
Only for the matches. So, obviously, I really do think playing in different climates, playing in different environments, playing with different balls, as we are using the Faculos ball out here in Malaysia, it really just speaks to how well the pros can adjust. I think it's such a cool environment to be able to do that, and cool opportunity because it just really highlights the different abilities of different players' games. Somebody like an Andre Millett and Alex Emery is a team that thrives in colder climates and faster balls. They're able to create a lot of transition points with the drive and crash, while teams like Tanner Tamasi and Richard Lavernese love the slow play. They love the net play. They're 2 of the better net players in the entire world. So it really does kind of highlight the difference in abilities for each player, which I really do think is a really cool component of the sport.
So you've already made a scouting report on your opponents tomorrow.
I've played them more times than I can even begin to kind of tell you guys. We're very familiar with each other's games. It's gonna be a very, very competitive match tomorrow. We're all really good friends off the court. I would consider Richard and Tanner my best friends in the sport,
nice.
I hang out with them a ton in Florida. So
over here? How about over here?
Over here, been hanging out a ton with them. It's cool to see them in a different environment. And
Where have you guys been?
For me, I've been a lot to the mall. The malls here are cool. I have a good time at those. The malls here have different shops than America, and the prices are a lot cheaper. So we can
of course for you guys.
I'm like, oh, like that's a pretty cool shirt. And then I look at the price tag and it's $10. Normally in America it's like $70. So I'm like,
oh, really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, the prices here are drastically lower. So I make sure to take advantage of that.
Yeah,
But
and this is not me just saying that, oh, it's cheaper for you guys, but no, when the difference is significantly bigger.
Significant.
Wow.
Even just dinners and stuff, it's crazy. So it's really cool to be able to culture myself, and everybody here agrees as well that it's such a privilege to be able to be out here experiencing this firsthand.
How about the food?
The food's great.
Yeah.
I love the different.
What kind of food have you taken?
The chicken rice.
Oh, chicken rice.
That's been one I've heard I had to try, and it's been super good. I can honestly say I wasn't expecting much because chicken and rice is pretty common in America too.
Yeah.
But the rice and the chicken broth is a very nice touch. I was very pleasantly surprised. Super cool. So if you guys haven't tried that, you guys should try that. It's pretty cool. I must say. So I've been eating a lot of the chicken rice. It's very good. A little teriyaki sauce in there.
Oh, teriyaki. Yeah. We are very proud of how our chicken rice are made, so to speak.
Yeah.
But a little bit more maybe that you can try, but perhaps after tournaments. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's say like things like nasi lemak or maybe roti canai or something like that.
Okay. I will say ice cream is something. It's a hot commodity. I can't really find it around here. I've been trying to find ice cream. I've been trying to find
everywhere.
a lot. Is it? I've been trying to find it. I can only find it in like the restaurants. There isn't like many ice cream places.
Oh, I believe there will be some convenience stores that will have
there's
have
more
that
like they're in the
abundance.
convenience stores. But like I will say in America, like there are ice cream chains.
Oh, ice cream. Okay. Okay.
Specific shops that like
only sells ice cream.
Yeah, there's Ben and Jerry's, Cold Stone, Dairy Queen is one, but they do a little bit of food too. Baskin Robbins.
Okay.
So there's a lot of like very specific ice cream stores.
I get it.
In America, but here it's like
it's all in the convenience stores.
Correct,
Mostly in the convenience stores.
Yes.
Then you can find all the good stuff, all the ice creams.
Yeah, I will say that. I thought it was 7 minutes.
And I believe I might not want to hold my buddy Zach here for too long. So how about we take up? Oh, are you good?
Yeah,
good. You're good. You're
No
good.
worries.
Oh, nice.
I'm just trying to figure out what is going on or how long Xiaoyi has left in her medical timeout here. I'm trying to gather intel for you guys. It's hard.
Yeah, especially
I'm trying to
us being up here.
Trying to give you guys some information.
Yeah. Perhaps a good time to ask as well. Anyways, what you guys are seeing here right now is the highlights so far after the 2 sets, after the 2 games. And I believe as what we are looking at right now, Xiaoyi is back on her feet. So it could be a positive meaning. Could turn out positive. But Xiaoyi will really need to think about her other games as well. As on the court we do have Shelby as well as Rose van Rijk. 11-7 victory in the second game. But we still don't know yet about the third one. As I believe Xiaoyi is slowly coming back to the court. There she is with her pink top. And Nicola has been all the way. Yeah.
I'm not sure if they'll give Xiao Yi any warm-up time here. She might have to go right into the game.
Yeah, but if you can see right from her face, it looks all red.
Yeah. I wonder if, so what I bet, my guess, would be they're going to keep Nicola on the left side the entire match, the entire rest of the match. So, as you see, Nicola gives the sign here to return to Shelby Bates. Starting here, 0-0, game 3. Here we go.
Yeah. So apologies for the long medical timeout. It was being called by Xiao Yi, but
seems like
she's
it
okay.
helped. Yeah, she's beautiful counter there.
Yeah, she looks okay for now to force a side out.
Good pressure.
And most
a little slow to get in there. She hit a good drop, stayed back. Looks like she didn't get a good read on that drop, maybe.
Yeah.
See if that's a one-off again.
Yeah, but
oh,
what a
finds the
shot!
Speed up down the line. As Roos lets it go, she maybe thought it was going to tail wide. That one catches just the inside of the line there.
Yeah. Just in. Gets a little bit of a spin there.
Oh, a great drive into the left hip of Shelby as she moves in.
But here's the thing though, most of the dings, most of the shots from Rose or Shelby were at Xiao Yi right now. Might be thinking, okay, how will she go on after that medical timeout? But it looked as if Xiao Yi is still okay.
Yes, it appears so early on. We'll see if that continues to be the case. Obviously, the later we get in the match here, the more fatigue sets in for all 4 players. But it could be a little more kind of shined on Xiao Yi after that medical. I think that's something the players will take into account too, as they might be targeting.
Oh, that went
just long there.
Just long with that lob, trying to force a reset there because both of them are right behind the baseline. It's so hard for them.
Yeah, you have to feel with that medical timeout, Xiao Yi may have a little bit of a metaphorical target on her back as somebody they might try and target and have the fatigue set in a little faster.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. First point.
Not a bad pull out of the air. Looking out of the air has been a super, super effective way of creating offense thus far. So, not a bad look there. Continuing to lean in and look for pressure. Nicola pulls it. That one just sails deep. 2-2. All knotted up early.
Yeah, early starts here for both these pairs who were just on that net core, just over the tape of the net. Just hitting the top of the net. Oh, what a shot!
Just stays in. Beautiful cross-body pull there from Shelby Bates, giving him a 1-point edge early here.
Yeah, but that is the one thing that she has been doing all match long. That cross-body from her right side, giving all the pressure, all the problems in the world for Nicola and Xiao Yi. Oh, that was straight at Xiao Yi.
In 4-2.
Hitting the top of the net, and then it bounced off to the baseline. No chance. Xiao Yi or anyone else not getting there.
4-2 on the one. Going to be an early timeout here for Nicola and Xiao Yi.
Yeah, 4 points on the bounce, as you said. Timeouts. Okay, so receive a timeout. So because he was so quick,
yeah,
the 4-0 run, and I believe that timeout has, yeah, it is a good timeout to call.
Yeah, absolutely. The points have been quick on all 4 players' ends, honestly. I mean, we saw Nicola and Xiao Yi go up 2-0 in the span of a minute, and then the 4-0 run came in the span of 2 minutes. I mean, the points have been quick. There hasn't been a lot of structure thus far in Game 3. I think that's a testament to the long wait time after the medical. Just a couple of errors that we didn't see in the first 2 games, so it'll be interesting to see if that continues or if we can get back to that kind of structured play where the net points have been about 50-50. So make sure you guys keep an eye on that as we kind of move our way through game 3 here.
Receiver, 1 timeout
And
remaining.
remember, we do
Server,
switch
1 timeout
at
remaining.
6 here in game 3, as this one has a lot of implications to it.
4, 2, 1.
Rose and Shelby Bates. Remember, they are going to meet each other
a little later on here.
Yeah, in the mixed
Great
doubles.
drop, puts a lot of pressure. Not able to find much of an opening as they close the gap behind that drop.
5-2. That's 5 in a row. And it's a 5-2-1 as well.
Shelby closes the forehand down. Nicola's still there. Ripping, we're back to neutral. Xiaoyi speeds it up herself. We have a reset. Another. Back into the net. Xiaoyi looks to put it away as that one sails just long.
Oh, wow. That was the opportunity.
They defer to the ref. Let's see. I think that ball was out. We'll get a good look here on the camera.
I think we are going to
out.
Not. Okay, get it. Yeah.
Just out.
Just
it looked
out.
like just from the way the ball.
Yeah, I thought we might not get it from this angle,
Yeah.
but it was, yeah, just behind.
It looked like we only could see about the edge of the line there, and
Yeah.
the ball we didn't even see land, so had to have been out.
But 6 in a row, though.
Quickly, too. I believe they're still on the 1, or maybe the...
Yeah, they're still on the 1.
Still on the 1. So 6-2-1. That was a very, very quick switch to 6 there. But Nicola and Xiaoyi still very much in this, as the momentum appears to be the direction of Shelby and Ruse. Nicola and Xiaoyi look to slow this one down, find a little bit more structure, work their cross-court patterns, and build some confidence as they move through game 3 here on Grandstand Court in Kuala Lumpur for the APP Open.
Yeah.
Winner advancing to the semifinals tomorrow night.
Against a pair that has been taking quite a lot of breaks now.
Yeah, absolutely. Kat and Amanda have been off court for a little while as they get geared up to play their mixed doubles match.
Xiaoyi receiving.
As tensions rise here on Grandstand Court, and the court begins to see a little more action with the quantity of people rising quickly here as we begin to have a packed house here for Grandstand Court for the mixed matches coming up. Rose finding offense, but Xiaoyi shuts it down. 6-2 on the 2.
Yeah, at the very least, try to force a side out first.
6-2-2.
Have to.
And we are edging ever closer to Chinese New Year as well here in Malaysia.
Absolutely, yeah, I'd heard.
Yeah, that's next Tuesday.
Ah, very fun. Alab putting pressure. 7-2 on the 2.
Wow.
As they're 4 points away.
Oh, that's 5 on the lob counter, by the way.
At least.
Yeah.
Been very effective.
I think in total it could have been 6 or 7 lobs already being done by
throughout the course of the match. Yeah.
Yeah, by Rose and Shelby alone. Plus Shelby. Not counting the Nicola and Xiaoyi's yet.
Oh, as that one just falls wide.
Yep.
Looking to close a 5-point gap here before they run out of time. Nicola and Xiaoyi. It starts with this one.
2-7-1.
They get them on the unwind.
You'll need to find something from somewhere.
Good drop. Gets them in with ease. Nicola. Looks like it just clipped the net tape there. Or maybe Rose thought she could reach it.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
Yes.
That did hit the net just
a
a little bit.
That's maybe the bolstered momentum they need. You never know.
Yeah.
As Shelby with a quality return there allows herself into the net with ease.
Second
2 now.
Yeah. Always when the service reception is of high quality, it adds more to the pressure towards the service.
Absolutely. It adds to the difficulty of getting into the net for the opposing
3-7-2.
team, for sure. A slice volley. Oh, okay. For those of you at home wondering, that was I believe the first or second speed up we saw down the line. So conditioning Rose to cover the forehand side. She pulls down the line, is able to catch her a little late.
And went wide.
Nicola with a nice drive of her own. Able to get them in, looking to close. She does. 5-7. These points have been so quick. The game feels like it's just never out of reach with the way these points have been.
Yeah, but now there's only 2 points in it
7-2.
for Nicola as well as Xiao Yi if they are to make a crazy comeback here in game 3.
Oh, as
that
Nicola calls that one out, we're going to see a timeout here.
Receiver timeout, 1 minute.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that'll be called timeout. Remember, from 2-7, now it is 6-7. Once again.
Gap closed to a 1-point lead here.
Well, you can never tell, especially in pickleball, where you always have two chances to score points, 2 serves to score points.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so that comes with the advantage as well for you as servers. As I believe this is like the second serve, but they have been earning point after point after point after point.
I think with the way the points have been, the team that's able to slow it down a little bit, find some structure in their patterns and find the offense first is the team that's going to end up prevailing here. So far the points, all 13 points in this third deciding match here have been super, super quick. I don't know if there's been a rally over 10 shots, to be honest. So, sorry, I would say definitely over 10 shots. I would say about 15 to 20 shots. It's been the rallies we saw in the first 2 games for sure, but now a lot shorter. Both teams still looking to settle into this third game here. Here we go, bit of a longer rally here. Rose finding offense out of the air. We're back to neutral. Heavy roll there from Nicola. A lob.
Oh, well answered there by Xiao Yi. That was a cheeky lob, but she finds it.
Yeah, I think Shelby was wondering if there was a possible foot fault, but there was, but there was no foot fault. Xiao Yi was able to reestablish the left foot. As these refs have been all over it this week. Nothing getting by them. 7-7 on the 2. We're all knotted up here in the deciding game 3.
Yeah, it's 5 on the bounce at serve 2.
That
but
one just falls in the tape.
Just when I said it, of course.
Anybody's game here. It's going to come down to 1 or 2 looks. I truly believe it's going to come down right to the wire.
Yeah, 7-7.
Shelby finding offense number 1 through the middle. 8-7 on the 1 as they're 3 points away.
Well, well, well.
I think we might see a stay here. They don't want to give up the point too quick. They want to find a way to get this to a longer rally. Let's see. Yep, they're going to stay. A nice drop there from Shelby. Both teams getting into the net pretty clean now. Oh, that one.
Oh, that
might have been out.
Yeah.
I thought from here I saw it slightly out.
It's like 50-50 at best. I don't know.
Wow.
But she just gave it back.
Seems like they'll be calling the timeout here.
But look at this. Look at this.
Receiver timeout, 1 minute.
Just wide. Wow.
Wow.
That's tough. You never know when you're the one hitting. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. From there it looks, I mean, that's a tough angle. But from up top, it looked like it might have been just wide. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Ball was called in. Shelby was able to find offense on the next ball. And we are looking down the barrel of a 9-7-1 lead for Ruse and Shelby. Can they close it out? Or do Nicola and Xiao Yi find a way to get back in this one?
Yeah, remember, it was 5 consecutive points and then another 5 consecutive points.
Yep.
And now another 2 consecutive points for Rose and Shelby.
Yeah.
So it is really a game of momentum. It is a game of streaks and runs. Usually in pickleball, it can happen, but you don't really see that happening too often. But now, both these teams or both these sides, they are playing the run game. They are playing the streak game here.
Absolutely.
And it's still a serve 1. Remember that as well.
Yeah.
9-7-1.
A bit of a mountain to climb here for Nicola and Xiao Yi, but it starts with the return. Comfortably into the net again. Xiao Yi finding offense. Shelby able to reset it.
Good save from Shelby.
Oh, heavy roll there to the outside foot of Shelby Bates. Just falls short. And we are now at 9-7-2. Another clean pass to the kitchen. Xiaoyi looking to put it away, and she does. 7-9-1. Nicole and Xiaoyi look to close the gap as Shelby and Ruse are going to be on the unwind here, giving the slight edge to Nicole and Xiaoyi. It's going to be really dependent on quality returns here.
Yeah, 5, and then 5 and 2, and now, what kind of streak will Nicola and Xiaoyi play at?
Good return. Into that though with these.
Oh, that went
just
wide.
wide.
That just went wide there. So that's 7-9-2. That's second serve, which means that lose another rally, and Rose and Shelby may well close this one.
Yeah. This feels like such a critical point.
One other side out. Okay. Now this is getting even more interesting. Oh no.
Shelby saying you know it was in.
Oh, she tries to call it out. Yeah, I think Shelby
let's
tries
see
to
here.
call it
This
out.
is going to be interesting because, so it's an interesting rule here. She played the ball, but it was a rally. It was a rally-ending shot. So you do have the ability to ask the ref. But there's also a rule book in which that says if you play the ball, you play the ball. You can't.
Yeah, you
then
play
go
the
back
ball,
under.
then you cannot go back to
But
if it's out or not.
I've seen it in a couple scenarios where if you call the ball in or out and you play it, you can go back, and you miss the next shot, you can go back and ask the ref. So see Mark stepping in here. I think he's going to say you played the ball, you can't go back and say anything.
Yeah, because I think Xiaoyi.
Yeah, the rule. I'm pretty sure the rule is if you play the ball, you cannot go back.
Yeah, but Xiaoyi called it after she shot it.
After she hit it.
Yeah, after she hit it.
Go back on the ball.
Oh, are we going to have like a review from up here? Yeah, Shelby did say, you know,
Shelby's
it was
like,
in.
ding. That one was in. But
Okay, now.
there was an outball played before.
Yeah, so there is a video challenge, though,
Video
ladies and
challenge. I
gentlemen.
was told there isn't video challenge.
Who
before.
said you yesterday? You said video challenge is in.
Video challenge? We were told before no video challenge. Okay. Does it go to? Does it go to me? Do I get to make the
Well,
Mark, do I get to make the call?
well, Zach.
Does it go to me?
Well, this is very interesting because Zach is now asking for it because.
Do I get to make the call? There's no way, right? I saw the ball in personally, but I mean, again, I saw it live time. All right, here we go.
All right, here we
Video
go.
review.
Thank you very much to
Let's
our
see.
very own Kafa there.
Oh,
wait. Oh, wait.
Hold on a second.
Oh, wait.
Man.
Oh, wait.
That is so close, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
this
we need
could go
another
either
angle.
way. Ooh, from there I
Okay.
see a little bit of space.
Okay. No.
Oh, wait, we got to go back to the other angle.
Yeah,
Have to go back to the other angle.
That first angle is even clearer.
Mark is. I can see
There
Mark's
are two
eyes.
marks.
Let's see.
There are two marks over
Hold on,
here.
let's see.
Okay.
Real time, it looked in. Now I don't know.
Yeah.
No, bad angle. Bad angle.
Yeah,
Not that one. Okay, maybe that one. I don't know.
Okay,
Here we go.
let's
Right
play
here.
it at a super super slow-mo.
That's out. That's out. I'm
looked-
so wrong. That ball is out.
That looked. my brother, that was.
Wow. I think it could be out. I don't know if there's enough evidence to overturn it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay. I don't think this is the best angle that we can have.
This one's not. It's the straight up one. I think that. Let's see.
Okay. Let's just wait for Mark.
Yeah. He's looking at it close. It looks so in from one of the angles, but
it looks looks out from another angle. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see.
Now this is a huge.
This is a big point. We either go to 9-7-1 or 8-9-2. This has such huge implications.
Yes. Especially we are in critical points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is going to be huge, absolutely huge. But it looked from this angle,
looks out. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This is so close. It's crazy it's going to come down to this call.
Wow.
This is nuts. Oh, no, bad angle. Go back to the other one.
Well, I think they saw something from this
angle. You think? I don't know. It's hard because, like,
I know.
From a bird's eye view perspective.
I know.
From here.
Okay, from here. Let's see.
Oh, man.
Super slow-mo. Thank you.
It's out.
Oh, it's out. I think it's out as well. This is big. This is huge over here.
Yeah. It's definitely outside the line, yeah. That's so tough. I mean, that is literally. Oh, man.
Okay, now.
And we have Jerry Beck, who just walked in the house, actually. Shout out to Cayman Pickleball, who held the APP Cayman Island, another international APP tournament. So shout out to Jerry and Cayman Pickleball. Make sure you guys check them out. It's a super, super cool venue and a super cool place. So shout out Jerry.
Yeah, so the verdict, the decision. Oh, it was called in?
Wow. Ball called in. I don't know if I personally saw it that way, but again, very hard to see on these cameras.
But they had to make a decision, though. They had to make a decision. And it's one thing. Although there is a video challenge, there is a video review.
So they get the call. 9-7-1. Here we go. Can they finish it off? Here and now.
9-7-1.
9-7, the first serve.
Reset's good. We're neutral. Nicola speeds it up. Shelby sails it just long. 10-7-1. Match point to send Ruse and Shelby to semifinal Friday. Can they do it here and now?
They have 2 opportunities to do it.
Drop's good. And they're in.
And they've done that
just wide.
On the first try.
Wow.
Another 11-7 victory for Rose Van Rijk as well as Shelby Bates over Nicola Schumann as well as Xiao Yi.
Wow.
A little bit controversial towards the end, but Rose as well as Shelby,
so
they have
close on the camera, but they pulled it out. You gotta ask yourself, did that call kind of get in the head of Nicola and Xiao Yi?
Yeah.
Did they think they had a chance to get that one back? And did that one kind of give the last bit of momentum to Shelby and Ruse? Nonetheless, Ruse and Shelby, your winners here on Grandstand Court, sending them to semifinal Friday against Amanda Hendry and Kat Stewart. That will be an absolute slugfest here on Grandstand Court, but we are now moving into mixed doubles. Megan Fudge and Richard Livernice versus Brandon Lane and Glauca Lane.
Yeah.
It is going to be a battle here on Grandstand Court, so make sure you don't go anywhere, as we are going to be underway with mixed doubles action very soon.
Yeah, and thank you very much to Zach for being with me for this women's doubles matchup. It has been fantastic. It has been crazy from start to finish in this matchup. We can't wait to see you again, but good luck for your semifinals tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you guys for having me, and make sure you guys enjoy the action coming here soon.
a symbol of relentless progress and unwavering dedication. Introducing the Selkerk Pro S1 ball, a decade of innovation, now in every game. With its patented design, the Pro S1 delivers consistent flight and optimal spin, making every shot a masterpiece. Durability reigns supreme with a 1-year no-crack warranty, ensuring your game never falters. Experience the Pro S1 by Selkerk.
Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tamasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action. And I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. Which was me in college. My friends from college, just reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, taking action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day. Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball. So I stuck to that, and 597 days later, we just hit 100,000 followers. A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. The formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tamasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati. Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Sebing. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, you know, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of
Yes.
travel, and I understand you have some goals as
Yes,
travel is
I
related.
have.
Tell me
I
about
told you my
those.
goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes, I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, you know, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a
everything I do.
disposable one?
Disposable. I like to just like take the picture, not know, you know, what I have on there, and then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st, and I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last
see
year?
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again. The top seed, Sophia Sebing, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you do have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day, so when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year
Thank
on that
you.
APP tour.
Thank
We're going to
you
be
so
rooting for
much.
that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Sebing. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time. Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany. I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we can help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there.
So you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this pickleball traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey from like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it. You know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport, they flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers, and I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what is this, the APP? They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago? Why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me because a lot of people obviously had put.
Hello everyone, once again we are live here in Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open 2026 live at PLAYA Racquet Club at PARC in Subang. There will be 2 more mixed doubles action for you in this APP tournament where we are going to witness. First up, it is going to be Richard Libanese together with Megan Fudge going up against Brandon Lane as well as Selkerk Lane. And I'm not alone. I am together with one of the pros, of course, one of the pros. She is, and it's a she. She is a champion not only in pickleball, but also in field hockey when she was a bit younger. And please welcome Amanda Hendry.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here. We have 2 really good teams playing today. I know them very well. I play them all the time on the APP tour. I'm really excited to see what they're able to do out here. We're in for a good show.
Yeah, can you tell us a little bit? We have been covering a bit about Megan Fudge, of course. Brandon has been on commentary, I believe, for both days. So Brandon as well as Selkerk Lane. Now this is a very interesting couple as well as pairing for the mixed doubles.
Yeah, I think I play with my boyfriend from time to time. It can definitely be hard, but they do a really good job of it. They're very steady together, and I think that they do a good job of staying positive on the court, which I think is really cool that they're able to do that.
Ooh, first off, started
Good
by
start.
Selkerk.
Yeah.
And Brandon just finishes it off for the first point as they were the ones with the first serve.
I think you'll see Megan will like to play a little bit slower. She'll try to build the point versus Brandon especially likes to play fast, and Selkerk would like to take out of the airs and speed it up down Richard's line.
So from Walker Lane just now. I believe that one
Just
went.
wide.
Yeah, it was a bit wide. So it's the first point for Brandon as well as Glauca. Oh, that
Good
was
shot.
a great shot right on the baseline there.
Yep, she was sitting forehand. Richard had a pretty good counter, but Glauca read it and she just hit it home.
2-0-1.
Oh,
Another good
Brandon.
drive. Yeah, that's kind of his signature. A really big forehand. He'll try to crash on that too. It's really good in mixed. I think you see a lot of that, a lot of drive and crash. So you'll see a lot of that in this match.
Yeah, and when you talk about some things that will be, we will see more in mixed doubles, what will be like the biggest keys to become a very, very good mixed doubles player?
I think it's different for girls and guys. I think the girls, it's like getting into good patterns, whether it's dinking cross court, going behind the guy. You'll see a lot of speed ups behind the guys that the girls will pull. The guys, I think it's key to get big, get involved, but also know when to, like not get too big. I think some guys can try to do too much, and then you can get in trouble that way. So definitely like a little bit different for both men and women.
Oh, interesting. As they now score for a 4-0 lead, but it's going to be a side out. With the first one hitting the net from Glauca, now Brandon just wide. And Richard and Megan, they're having quite a slow start, but remember, it's still early doors. To read the play. Richard Lebanese. Reset once again. Coverage from Brandon. It's been nice. Good lob. It just sets for what's to come. Good defending.
Really good point there, really good point. I think Megan did a really good job of keeping Brandon honest there. She went behind him a couple times, so he couldn't get as big. And then Megan and Richard are both known for their defense, especially Megan. So they were able to kind of get out of that defensive mode and then go back on offense. That was great.
Oh, that was at an awkward height there for Brandon.
Yeah. Richard has really fast hands, so if you're gonna take it to him, you gotta be ready for that next one back.
Oh, that was going to be so key. What a counter from Glauca.
So you'll see a lot of the time the girl will be sitting in the middle, especially when the dink goes wide, because the guy has to worry about the line. That was a really good sit by Glauca. She was on that ball.
Second serve. Reset, and Glauca with that variety of movements there.
She's doing a really good job of holding her line and not letting the pressure her off the line. I think it's making it hard for Megan and Richard to get in off of that.
Oh,
That's a good look. I like that look. I think he has to be aggressive in there. I would like to see him keep going for it. Maybe just maybe even like go for a body, go for something a little bit higher percentage.
Oh, beautiful. That's not the first time we've seen that from Glauca.
Same shot. She's very good at that backhand counter. It's definitely something you want to stay away from. She's sitting heavy on that.
Something else. Glauca so far.
Very, very good.
5-2-2.
That's forcing Brandon behind. Oh, Brandon getting on top of both Richard as well as Megan.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, he did such a good job with those drives. He didn't stop going for it. He kept the pressure on. Again, like you're going to see him driving a lot. It's one of his strongest shots. And then just kept going at Megan, then eventually went at Richard. And yeah, really, really good for him. I hope to see him keep doing that, keeping the pressure on.
Could be a very, very interesting tournament for Glauca Carvajal Lane if she can get a medal over here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, especially with her partner.
She's been playing really, really well lately. I think it's just I think she medaled at a tournament. She got bronze recently in women's doubles, actually against me.
Oh wow!
She played very well there, and she's playing very, very well here. They're a good team. Brandon and Glauca. Brandon's getting big. She's setting him up, covering the middle for him on those shots, and they're getting along, which is very important for the couple. So you saw them do a little chest bump there. I think if they can keep that energy going, they're going to keep looking good out here.
Yeah, especially against one of the favorites.
Yes,
I would say.
Definitely.
Richard as well as Megan.
Yeah, I think Megan and Richard, if they try to elongate the points a little bit more, you can kind of see Brandon and Glauca, they're really playing fast. And Richard and Megan, they can play fast as good as anybody else, but I also know that they have a very good slow net game as well. So I think if they can slow down Brandon and Glauca a little bit, they can potentially take control of this game.
Now, second serve, 7-2 up for Brandon as well as Glauca. Very early start for the couple. Great counter and a reset as well. That was straight at the feet. That is usually where you will want your speed ups to be.
All you want to do is get it down. It doesn't even have to be that powerful. As long as you get it down, there's not much that your opponent can do with it besides maybe reset. That was a much better point construction from Megan and Richard. They moved the ball around and they got what they wanted.
Yeah, you can listen to the communication, how Brandon and Glauca communicate.
They definitely play a lot together, so that helps a lot. This is one of Megan and Richard's first tournaments together. So
okay.
yeah, I think they've done a couple like local tournaments, and then now I think this is their first major tournament. So Brandon and Glauca probably have, I don't know, 50 tournaments together. So their communication's going to be there.
Yeah. It's going to be one of the keys as well to victory. There's Ernie, but good defending from Richard. But I believe that even that Ernie was not really in a tough spot for Richard.
I would say if Brandon's going to go for that, he has to put a little bit more on it. I think he kind of left Glauca there alone a bit. I like the move by him. I like him being aggressive. He just has to kind of really go for his shots. If he's gonna go for a big shot like that, you gotta put those ones away.
Oh, that was a huge pop up there.
Yeah, just a little too much to Richard, I'm thinking right now. Richard really has one of his best shots is his backhand flick. You don't want to get over there too much because if you leave one high, he's going to do exactly that.
And it was right on the line as well.
Good hands by Megan, really, really good there. Glauca had a good initial counter and Megan was able to stay in it, and then she took control of that point. Very good. Hard to do.
Well, now down by 5. They've got 4 on the bounce here, and another timeout being called this time by Brandon and Glauca. And perhaps one of the biggest difference is Richard playing even more aggressively now.
Yeah, I think maybe they're hitting a couple too many balls to Richard now. I like going behind the guy, but I think they're kind of laying it up for him to flick that ball. Like there, again, another ball to Richard. I think Megan's playing extremely well, so they're probably trying to take some pressure off by not playing to her, but also now Richard's playing well. So they kind of, I think Glauca and Brandon just have to find their correct pattern, move the ball around, but don't stay with one person for too long. And Megan and Richard up their level, and now Brandon and Glauca have to match it.
So only 1 point in it. I believe that it is still.
6-7-2.
Oh, it's the second serve. Well done, Megan.
Good reaching from Megan. You can kind of see Megan and Richard are starting to put more pressure on that kitchen line. They're really holding their ground versus Brandon and Glocka are starting to back off a little bit more, which means that Brandon and Glocka are going to be more defensive and Richard and Megan are going to be more aggressive. That was a good hold, though. Good hold there.
Yeah, but from 2-7 to make it 7-0.
Big run there. Big run. You need to get a point here.
It was a good receive.
So again there, Richard just playing really big, holding his line, making it hard for them to come in. Those weren't too high of shots. He just did a good job of making them feel that pressure. Really, really good by him.
Oh,
it's a good shit. Megan has a very good backhand counter. Not necessarily a spot you want to go to. But here, let's see if they can get a side out now. Right back.
Straight away, just killing off the momentum, any momentum that the lanes are trying to build.
Point. Question.
Oh, step behind.
A little late call there, but I do believe that was out.
8-7-1.
I like that move from Richard. I just think he got a little, he didn't stop his feet before hitting it. He kind of ran through that. But I like him being aggressive. I think he needs to keep going for those shots.
Was an open look there for Richard Lebanese.
I think Glocka just needs to settle in a little bit. I think she was playing really, really good from the start. Maybe moving the ball around just a little too much. She just needs to find her patterns and set up the points like she was doing in the beginning of the match.
There's a lot.
That's really, really good. Right there, Glocka did exactly what I said. She started moving the ball around. She got into a pattern, able to set up the point. Megan also really had a good pattern there, and then Brandon had a great lob, which set up that finish there. But that's what I want to see from Brandon and Glocka, moving the ball around, opening up the court, looking for opportunities.
Forcing another side out here. So down 2.
I like that aggression from Brandon, though. I want him to keep that up. I think they had an opportunity there. Richard had a really nice reset. But I think if they can keep that aggression up, that's how they got to 7 in the first place.
But that will be an early, should I say, a very, very quick side out there.
Very quick side out. They need to do more with those side outs. Definitely have to get some points on the board.
Oh, that was a net court there.
Nice get from Glocka. Really, really good get. She was actually moving backwards, so those are the hardest ones to get when you have to change your direction really fast, if you see that. But yeah, great get by Glocka. Sometimes it's hard to reset after that type of point.
Yeah, it's very, very dangerous as well. Could go very wrong. Get your steps wrong. And another quick side out there.
Looks like it might have skidded a little bit off the line. Richard was trying to pull that ball right behind Brandon. Brandon is a very big mixed player, so any chance you can to try to go behind him and get him out of that middle to take some pressure off of his girl, Megan, he's going to try to do. Same with Megan. So I don't dislike that decision. I just think maybe he got a little unlucky with the line there.
It is quite neck and neck, but that is Glocka from early on.
Really, really good. They got in fast. They put the pressure on. They held their ground. That was really, really good right there. They need to do a couple more of those.
8-9-1.
Just 1 point behind here. Brandon Glocka. Now Glocka taking over.
Yeah, look at her. She's getting big in the middle. She's taking on the guy's role there. But another great drive from Brandon again. That's how they're winning these points right now. That's how they started that match. I don't want to see them getting passive. I want to see them playing really big and aggressive. That's right now when they're playing their best. On the flip side, I think Richard and Megan want to keep slowing it down, looking for their moments. They have some of the best hands in the game, and then also just kind of working through that good drive from Brandon. If they get through that, they're in a good spot. But yeah, Brandon Glock, great pressure there. Way to bounce back from not getting some points for a little bit there. So
Yeah.
it's good.
And looking at Glauca, and like you said, she's taking like the guy's role sometimes. And sometimes in mixed doubles, you really, really need that as well, the aggression from the girls. And yeah, usually we will associate the women's player as the one who will make even more sets, more setups. But sometimes when you can have a female player or women's player that can get the job done, get the finish as well.
It's all about balance.
Yeah, that's always a huge plus.
Definitely. You don't want to be too passive as a girl. You definitely want to be, I know personally I speed up a lot. I think everyone would say that. So I'm probably the opposite.
I mean, you are very aggressive on the court, though.
Yes. But there's definitely a balance between the two. You don't want to get too passive. I like that speed up from her. That was a good counter from Richard. I want her to keep going for her shots. I think she can do a lot with that.
Oh, that one just hitting the net, although that was a very good look for Brandon.
Very good setup. Again, playing aggressive. I think Megan and Richard did a good job diffusing that first ball and kind of getting them into that longer point, but then Brandon went for it again, and he almost had a look there.
Wonderful.
Again, aggressive again. I think really what we're seeing now is what team is getting to the line and holding it and like really putting that pressure on the other opponent. Right now, Brandon and Glauca kind of have taken control of that kitchen line. Let's see if Megan and Richard can have an answer back to that.
Oh, that was still in. Good lot for the setup, but oh, that was almost it. Yeah, barely went
Good
behind.
Playing, though. Such good defense from Megan and Richard. Again, Megan, one of the best defensive players on the tour. Just gets so many balls back, just makes people so uncomfortable. Richard was right there, but again, Brandon getting really big in that middle, making it hard for them to get into any sort of rhythm.
Ooh, that's cheeky.
That's a good shot.
Cheeky.
Wow.
Sheesh.
I don't think anybody was expecting that shot right there.
No, nobody.
Really, really good from Brandon. Very impressive. I know he was feeling sick earlier, so
yeah.
He's playing awesome. Really, really well.
Game point. Oh, but that was a net court there from Megan.
A little bit of luck.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can do it on the second serve.
Yeah, but on the flip side, they do have a second serve.
Second serve, yeah. Drop. Oh, I like that aggression, though. It's exactly what they need to be doing. That's how they've been winning all of these points. And then now I want to see Megan and Richard getting up to that kitchen line and putting the pressure on them a little bit, taking control of that kitchen line, making them feel a little bit more uncomfortable. Right now they're being a little bit reactionary.
9-10-1.
Yeah, sometimes defensive players tend to do that. Wow.
I like that take from Richard. Glauca had a great counter there. She slid well into that ball. She's playing extremely well.
Oh, that went behind, just behind, but he tries to find that baseline there, Richard, when nobody thought about it.
No, it was wide open. It was a great look. I think he probably just got underneath the ball a little bit too much, so it flew out just a little bit. But again, I like that look. I want to see that aggression from Richard. Richard plays his best when he's aggressive. So the more that he can kind of create that chaos, the better he'll play.
still. Service back with Brendan Glauca. Just when we said it, it's the second serve.
Second serve. Let's see.
Brandon trying to play big from behind as per usual.
I want him to keep playing big.
Oh!
Neck cord the other way.
Superb defending.
Richard read that ball really well. Again, I like the aggression. I want him to keep being aggressive. But Richard has great hands. He has some of the best hands on tour. So definitely have to pick your moment of when to speed up against him.
Especially against Richard. But here's the thing though, nobody has the opportunity to get a clean move towards the kitchen.
Yeah, I know. I want to see them try to maybe work their way in a little bit. I know Megan and Richard, they have great transition zone. Once they get up to the kitchen, they're so strong up there. They just have to get up there. But Brandon and Klaka are doing such a good job of, there again, such a good job of holding their lines, not letting them get pushed off the line. It's making it really difficult for Megan and Richard to get up to that kitchen line. Really, really good for Brandon and Klaka there.
Yeah, and it's back with them. Another
side out.
Yeah, another side out, another 2 chances for them to close out this first game. It has been 10-9 for quite a while now. Oh, what a shot. Brandon could not do anything about it.
Brandon was trying to get big in the middle, and then at the same time, Richard got big in the middle, and very, very high IQ to go behind Brandon on that shot.
Brandon trying to take charge, but...
I like it. I like it still. I think just a little bit of footwork there. I think he just got a little bit tangled in his feet. But again, I want them to keep putting that pressure on, keep being aggressive.
No side out. We could even have an extension in this first game. That's exactly...
Again, Richard's flick. That was what got Megan and Richard back into this game in the first place. His flick is extremely good. You don't want to leave it high to that backhand. You can put it anywhere. And then paired with Megan's hands, you don't want them attacking first at you.
So it's going to be the first to 12 this time. Advantage is on Richard as well as Megan. A good lob there. Brandon takes it. Oh, that's a great flick.
All set up by Megan's lob. Megan pushed them off the line. She got them to be, she got Megan and Richard to be the aggressor by holding that line, pushing them off that line, which allowed them to get the pop up and for Richard to flick. Again, Richard's flick is so strong, you don't want the ball to be high over there.
And timeout called with 11-10. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's not the end yet for the first set of the first game. Richard as well as Megan, they did so well to ensure that from 9-10 down, they are now up 11-10 with a chance to close this game one, although they had to save a lot of game points.
Yeah, they did a really, really good job of staying tough in those moments. That can be really hard to do. You know the pressure's on you. They stayed in it. They made sure that they didn't give any easy free ones. And then now they've taken the opportunity that's been presented to them, and they're playing extremely well.
Receiver, no timeout remaining. Server, no timeout remaining. Time in.
So no more timeouts remaining.
Match point for the other team finally.
11,
yeah.
10, 1.
You were asking.
Oh, sorry,
when...
game point, not
oh,
match
game point. Sorry.
Game point.
Yeah.
That was really good by Glock again. She's holding her ground. When she holds her ground, it's really, really hard for the opposing team to get in. So she needs to keep that up. Make it. Don't let them have an easy way up to that kitchen line. Oh, good hands. So great hands from everyone.
Love the hand battles. Well, when they said, mixed doubles might not have that kind of hand battles, well, no, you're wrong. It's always,
No, for
always
sure.
there.
Especially with these players. They have great hands out there, every single one of them, so you're going to get some really good firefights.
Continuation.
Great speed up from Megan. Really, really good. Wow. Megan did a great job there, holding her line, taking that ball out of the air, not putting too much pace on it, just rolling that in. That was really, really good pickleball from her.
Brandon taking charge, and now it is first to 13. We are continuing this, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a marathon out here. But yeah, again, Brandon getting big in that middle, that's key for them. If Brandon's getting big, they're putting pressure on their opponent, that's great. Good take by Richard. Really good take by Richard. You can kind of see both of the guys are kind of taking on that role now. They both are players that like to get big up at that kitchen line. They're both kind of settling into that role, doing a really good job of reading which ball to take. It's kind of a battle of the girls dinking, setting their player up, and the guys getting as big as possible.
Yeah. Like 11 all, but for Megan and Richard. That was the opening, though. That was a body bag.
Similar to what we saw a couple of points ago from Megan, pulling that ball out of the air. Really good from Glocka there to hold her ground and look for that speed up.
Second serve. Richard and Megan. Oh, that was the opening, though. They were forced back all the way.
Yeah, good job by them again, holding their ground, not letting them come in easy, making them have to work for it. Really, really good by Brandon and Glocka. That's not easy to do.
It's still very much open over here. 11 all.
Anybody's game.
Yeah. Would you think that anybody who's taking game one will win the entire thing here today?
I think it's really hard to lose a tight first game like this and bounce back from that. I think that definitely the team that wins this first game has an advantage going into that second game, but anything can happen.
Oh, that was just a bit short there from Glocka.
Yeah, they did a good job of moving their dinks around there. Made Glocka get back off that line, make her a little bit uncomfortable there. Good lead from Richard. Slow moving balls sometimes those are hard to leave.
Slowly, although it was a bit high.
A bit high, yes. Yes.
11-1.
Good hands from Richard. Glocka saw an opportunity. I like that speed up. But yeah, Richard again, great hands from him. He's hard to get by. He's kind of on everything.
And now Richard and Megan once again on game point. Game number one. Ooh, there's a net court there. Megan tries for it. Oh.
Really good from Brandon.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Took over the whole court there. Got big, put the pressure on them. That was great. He made me a little nervous there, how far he was coming over.
Oof. Yeah, good defending, good
Yeah.
counter speed ups there. Especially when Megan herself is trying to go for it as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to get big when the girl is kind of going behind you. And Brandon's being tough, not letting it scare him into not getting big. Megan's doing a good job of going behind him. I'm sure she'll continue to do that, try to get him to be even smaller, but Brandon's doing a good job of handling it.
It's Brandon and Glocka's turn to try rack up some points. push this game even longer.
Good dinking from Megan. She has been such a rock in this game. She's playing so well, very steady. You don't really ever get many mistakes out of Megan. She's such a steady player. Just a little bit of unforced error from Glocka there, but overall she's playing such a big game too.
There's the lob and the overhead.
Richard read that really well. You can see him already moving back as Brandon does that. I don't dislike that idea. Richard just read it very, very well and was able to get over that ball.
Reading of the game, absolutely elite from Richard Livernace. Oh, it pops up. Almost getting defended by Richard.
Again, great defense from that side of the court. Brandon's just big right now. He's playing huge. But yeah, great job from Richard Megan to just keep getting one more ball back. I mean, that is everything at pickleball.
11-2.
Wow,
great
good
counter.
counter from Glocka. She read that really well. Right now, Richard and Glocka are just exchanging counters with each other. They're reading each other's shots extremely well. Glocka's playing great. Again, Megan just so steady in there, giving Richard the opportunities. Glocka was really tough in that moment.
A long, long matchup here.
Yeah.
And it's only the first
Nobody
game.
wants to win.
I don't know. I don't know whether nobody wants to win or nobody wants to lose, but it could be what you said. but it's 12-all.
12-all now.
So it's going to be first to 14 this time. So they're trying to set up something. There's the ATP, great defense.
Good pressure from Richard, but great defense from Glocka there to keep them in that point. Again, Megan setting it up extremely well, and then Richard kind of taking over and getting big there. That was great from them. Good points out here. Really, really high-level pickleball going on right now.
Megan's thinking, making it hard for anyone.
Moving that ball around.
Oh, behind the back, that's almost there.
Almost. Great shot from Richard to take that. Again, Brandon's getting big in that middle. So smart for Richard to go behind Brandon. So smart there. And then almost that would have been a highlight shot for sure.
Yeah. But now the ball's back with Richard and Megan. Got a few game points here. Lots of game point opportunities. ATP, well done,
Great
super shot.
So good. She really got around that ball. That's not an easy shot. She made it look easy, but it's not an easy shot. Really, really clutch in that tough moment there.
Yeah. We have been waiting for that kind of shot to come from Megan Fudge herself, but then ATP
So
right
good.
on the money.
13-1.
Now another game point. Richard and Megan. And that's it.
Good flick from Richard there. Wow, really, really good game there. Really good first game. Hopefully they can keep this level up for us.
Well, the key word is first game.
Yeah, first game.
Because it is a very, very long game, but a very good fight from all four players. But Richard Livernace as well as Megan Fudge taking the victory 14 points to 12. Both of these pairs saving lots and lots of game points here. It comes down to who gets it at the clutch moments.
Yeah, I think they're both playing great defense. They're both picking the right moments to attack. No one's really having that many unforced errors. Everyone's playing great pickleball. Really, really good from everyone on this court right now.
So, just a bit before we go to the second game. Your experience so far in maybe APPKL or all in all, you in Malaysia, Amanda in Malaysia?
It's been great. Everyone's been so nice. We've met so many new people. I think that's like one thing that's been so cool about traveling the world and playing pickleball is that first off, everyone knows the pickleball community is like one of the best communities that you could possibly be in. But then now it's expanded. It's expanded to so many different countries. I know people now from everywhere, I feel like. And I've been so fortunate to be able to experience this. I haven't been able to go experience like Malaysia itself, which I would love to at some point when the days get a little shorter. Maybe tomorrow I'm going to try and go experience. I've heard great things from my friends, though. They've said it's absolutely beautiful. And again, like the people have been so nice and welcoming, and just very thankful I was able to come out here this tournament.
Yeah. So this should be your first time.
First time, yeah.
But any suggestions from your friends already, or maybe anything that you want to try, foods or something like that?
Yeah, some suggestions. They told me to go visit the caves. Don't know what that
Caves,
means yet.
So it's Batu Caves.
Batu Caves.
Yeah. But if you go there, be sure to have your maybe jogs on. Because it has a very
stairs. A little bit of a workout.
Yeah, it could be a very, very good place for that. It is a religious place.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. So, but it is very, very famous over here in Malaysia as well.
Yeah.
Apart from your usual Twin Towers and all.
Yeah, gotcha. No, definitely want to check some different places out. Try some of the local cuisine too. I haven't had much of an opportunity to do that yet. But I'm excited to kind of explore a little bit.
Yeah, but be sure to tell the restaurants or anywhere you go to get some food if you have any allergies. Yes. Because we usually, if that is the norm, that is the norm. Yeah. But we do help if anyone has any allergies.
Yeah, no, for sure, definitely my nut allergy does not help me. The food is not suited for me, but hopefully I can get some like modifications to the meals so that I can try some of the local food.
Yeah, but there's a lot that I believe that you can have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be afraid of the nut allergy.
No.
Yeah.
I've been to a couple other countries that have similar similar food where they use a lot of peanuts, and I usually just ask, but obviously I have to be careful while I'm playing. So eventually, once I'm done for the week, I can kind of be a little bit more adventurous with it and take a little bit of a risk here and there.
Yeah, of course. And you guys will be traveling around Asia as well for APP.
Yeah.
I heard about around Japan as well as Vietnam.
There's an APP Japan coming up. I know I'm personally not going to. I wish I was. One of the places I want to go and visit. Yeah. But I do know a lot of the pros that are here are going to be there. I know that they're super, super excited to go. It's just so cool. We have such an opportunity to go travel and visit so many different places. I think all of us are so thankful that this is our lives right now.
Yeah, especially before the US tour, which will be starting, I think, late March?
Yeah, I think in late March. I think there's maybe a Vietnam tournament right before, and then in Seattle. That's when the US tour starts. Looking forward to that as well. Always great to play in my home country.
Yeah.
But it might not be as cool. Might not be as cool playing there versus here.
Yeah, because you're so used to that.
So used to it, yeah. Really good start. Really good start from Richard and Megan here, coming out 2-0. Like I said earlier, it's really hard to battle back from a tough loss like that from Brandon Klocka. They actually had the first game points. Yes. they had the first game points of that game. So they had it in their hands, but hopefully they'll be able to kind of pick themselves back up and battle back here.
Yeah, but that's pickleball in a nutshell.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for the first thing you know, you're leading, and you're leading big, but next thing you know, oh, it's either you're about to lose or about to win. It could be totally different.
Pickleball is a game of runs, so you just got to be on top of it at the end of the game.
Yeah. Forced endeavor, good reset. First counter was good from Glauca, but Richard just adds more to the pressure.
Yes, Glauca was a little bit off the line there, so she's swinging from the midcourt, which gives Richard just a little bit more time to kind of react and put pressure on her. And she's such good hands, but yeah, trying to get her to hold her line. That's when she's been playing her best in this match.
The opening, well defended, Megan. Wow. Turning defense to attack in no time at all, Megan Fudge.
Megan is so good at that. She's always good at just getting that one more ball back, and then if you give her a little bit of a high ball, she's going to take that opportunity and run with it. She has great defense, but she also has great offense. She has great hands, she has great speed ups. So she's a very dangerous player. You got to be careful with her. You can't give her an inch because she'll take a mile.
Wow, I like that.
Yeah.
Can't give an inch or she'll take a mile.
Yeah.
Wow, wow. That's definitely getting into my dictionary for the future. Wow.
A little bit of the US sayings coming in.
Hey, I love that. I love that. Bring it on. Bring them on. Look at this. Yeah.
So good. So good. She got very, very fired up after that point. She definitely wants this.
A little bit of a timeout there. Yeah. So
good timeout. Try to break the momentum a little bit. Try to resettle back in. Megan and Richard are getting loud. Whenever somebody gets loud, you kind of want to settle them back down. I like that timeout, even though it is early into the game. Sometimes it's good to kind of stop the momentum fast and get yourself back into those points.
Yeah. So you'll be playing in a few semifinals tomorrow, in singles, as well as women's doubles as well.
Yeah.
Talk us through that.
Yeah, I'm playing singles tomorrow against Sophia. She's a great player.
Wow, Sophia.
Yeah, very good player. I think we've only played once before, and she took it.
Well, the best time for revenge.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm looking forward to that. She's also a good friend of mine, so we always have friendly matches when we play against each other, so it's always fun. And then I'll be playing women's doubles with Kat against Shelby and Rose, who are great players. They had a battle right before this match. And again, I think that'll be a really fun match. Kat and I have been playing very well this week together, so we're hoping to continue that momentum into the next match.
Yeah, and if you guys at home and will want to make the trip over here to play a racket club at PARC Subang, you can purchase the semifinals and championship pass, where you'll get a guaranteed spot to sit over here to watch the games here in PARC Subang, together with t-shirts, tote bags, as well as stickers, and a chance to meet and greet, and perhaps even meet you, Amanda.
I would love to meet anyone.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Ooh.
Whoa.
A little bit of soccer on the court.
I know Brandon's a great surfer.
Yeah. I don't know about a soccer player. I've never heard him talk about that.
Yeah.
Didn't look very athletic, that soccer kick. Oh, actually, the first one. Maybe not the second one.
Yeah, perhaps the first one, yeah. Ooh.
Just wide. It's a good look, though, especially after the one that she did earlier in this match. I like that look from her. Doesn't allow Glauca to pull her as wide. You have to be careful of that You don't want to be getting pulled all over the court, so that ATP really becomes useful to get them a little nervous. Don't let them move you around so much.
Good.
Good hands.
Neutralization there. Oh, that was something.
So good. Glocka sped up earlier actually in that point, and Richard was on it. I was going to say, Richard seems to be reading these speed ups really, really well. And then she just pulled that one. That was great. Really, really good. Off the bounce, through the middle. That's a hard one to cover there.
First point. Perhaps they want to get back into this game, and that could be the opening, but...
Missed drop. Missed drop.
Missed drop there from Brandon. Tries to reset again. Oh,
Yeah,
that was tough.
Just attacking from the midcourt a little bit. I think Megan initiated the attack, and then they didn't settle back down after that. I think it's hard. It's hard to win attacking from the midcourt. I'd like to see them getting to that line, putting the pressure on, and then going for the right speed up.
Oh, stop that, Richard.
Snuck in there, snuck in.
Oh,
really, really good. Good read from him. Good read for him to come in and then just kind of sneak it right through the middle there. Really, really good.
5-1-1.
So hard when somebody attacks the middle line like that.
Yeah. Good speed up from Megan there. She did it really early. I don't think Brandon was expecting that. They've kind of been more so building their points up to that, so I like that. I like her being aggressive.
Yeah, she's certainly up the tempo, especially in the second game, or towards the end of the first game as well.
Agreed.
Oh!
I like that remove from Richard, and then a little bit of net love.
Yeah, net love after an Ernie, that's double trouble for you.
That's hard to defend for sure.
Okay, it's not really, but some shot there.
Yeah, really good from him.
7-1-1.
I like it though. She's really taking it to them. That's been working for them in the second game. I like the aggression from both of them. They've kind of put their gas on the pedal. I think Brandon and Glocka have to have an answer soon. I think they were playing their best when they were being aggressive, so it's kind of a tug and pull right now.
So now Megan takes charge and...
side out.
Yep, and now it's side out. But
see if they can be a little bit more aggressive on this side out here.
Perhaps they need to move even quicker towards the kitchen line.
Like that.
Try to attack from the middle.
Yeah. And by aggressive, it doesn't even need to be a drive from the baseline. More just holding their ground up at that kitchen line, making them feel the pressure first, get on the offense of the point, whether that's aggressive dinking or speed up that you see.
Oh, good defending.
A little net love there too, but great hands from Glocka. She did a great job there. That was a tough position she was in. Had a great backhand counter. Richard had a great pull there. You see her, she went one hand there. Really, really good hands from Glocka.
2-7-2.
Superb coverage there, Brandon.
Getting aggressive again. I love to see it.
Yeah, going big in the middle.
Yeah, Brandon plays his best when he gets big like that. It's a very penetrating drive, so a lot of times you'll get a pop-up out of that. Then he's very good at crashing on his own shot on top of that, which is a really hard thing to play against in mixed. It's one thing to just have a good drive. It's another thing to be able to read the next ball and do something with it. And he's very good at that.
Yeah. And we are almost an hour into the matchup.
Good. It's only the second game, too.
Yeah, it's only the second game. But the first game has been sensational.
Yeah,
it has been sensational.
So good.
And now Brendan as well as Glauca, they are trying to get back
Yeah,
here.
trying to have that comeback. Good timeout from Megan and Richard here, trying to stop that momentum. Hopefully Brandon and Glauca can kind of keep it going. But we will see when they come back onto this court.
Yeah, a good timeout. Only after 2 successive points. Usually they'll do a timeout when it's 3 or 4 consecutive points. But for them, they don't want any blood spills. They don't want any momentum to be given to Brandon and Glauca.
I think Megan is a very good player, and she's also a very smart player. I think she calls timeout in the right moment. She knows when to kind of stop the momentum of the players. So I think that was probably her calling the timeout, I would assume.
Yeah, perhaps so.
Not that Richard's not a smart player; he's a very smart player. But Megan is very calm under pressure. I think she kind of pulls the trigger on those timeouts.
Yeah. One of the many reasons, perhaps, that she has been holding number 1 in both doubles for so long.
Definitely helps. Having not only the physical game, but also the mental game, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah. Well, number 1 in mix as well as women's doubles is Megan Fudge. Been in the scene for so long and consistent for so long as well. She's a vet already in this scene, but
she's been consistently winning for 3 years probably. I think that she does such a good job. Again, that mental toughness goes a long, long way. You'll see it even in that last match. They were down 10-8, I want to say.
Yeah.
And in those moments, I will say Megan does a very good job staying calm, getting those side outs, getting the opportunities, and then flipping the script. And you can see it with her results. She has a tendency to pull out those tight matches.
And Brandon and Glauca down by 6 at one point. It was 1-7 early on in the contest.
Down by 4.
Yeah, now down by 4.
Oh, earlier on, yes.
Early on.
Yeah, they're closing the gap. They're getting their momentum back, which is great. Hopefully we can have another exciting game.
Yeah. One that could go all the way even, which means that the next game will need to wait for a little while. Does he change shirts there, Richard?
Oh, unfortunate. That was such good defense from Glauca. She was resetting it. And yeah, Richard, I used to play with him a little bit last year. He is a very sweaty player. So you'll see him switching his shirt quite often.
Yeah. But that happens, especially in a country like Malaysia.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think everyone's been changing their clothes a lot.
Yeah, I talked to Zach just now in the previous women's doubles game. He said that I think he changed shirts twice.
Yeah.
In the middle of the game, I was like, wow, twice.
We're not used to this heat.
Yeah, truly understandable. And he's from Florida.
Yeah, I'm from Florida. I'm not used to this heat. The net gives and the net takes.
Well, net loves, net courts, lucky net shots, you name it. We have that and a lot more. Behind.
Just out.
But adding one more point for Richard and Megan takes them even closer to that magic number 11.
Exactly. Brandon and Glauca need to put some points on the board right now. Good defense from Glauca, way to attack, but Megan and Richard's hands right now, they're just on everything. It's hard to find that hole between the two of them.
Wow.
Sometimes it's hard to let the ball go.
Well, that happens sometimes.
Yeah. I do it all the time. See ball, hit ball.
Well, that's in the psyche of every player.
Exactly.
Yeah, I truly understand that. It'd be so hard to let go. Oh, hello. Oh, he's got the look there, but
Yeah.
maybe it was just a bit too. Well, it almost hit the ground as well.
Yeah, very low ball from
very low ball.
Brandon. I think Richard was pinching middle a little bit there. Brandon recognized it, went behind him, so it was hard for Richard to kind of catch up to the ball. By the time that he did, it was a little too low for him. Good offense from Richard and Megan, but good. 2 points on the board for Glocka and Brandon, closing that gap. They're going to need a quick side out here, though.
Yeah. Was it out? Was it in?
Barely out, barely
Yeah,
out. The fans are saying out over there. I didn't get a good look at that one, but...
Yeah, I think you might over here.
Yeah, just barely out, barely out. It was a great look, though. Definitely the right spot. Just a little long.
Ooh, some attacks there.
Oh, indeed.
Some D's too.
Oh,
that will be the opening for reset. What a rally! Some defensive
Such good
play.
defense.
Yeah.
Such good defense from them. Brandon doing exactly what we were talking about Megan earlier, turning defense into offense. Both of them, though. Both of them had such good gets. Glocka has, just like Megan, some great defense. She always is such a good defensive player. And then Brandon right there just closing that point. So good from them.
And I like that energy as well from Brandon.
That's what we were seeing a little bit more in the first game. I think they have to keep that energy up.
So they have to serve.
That's a good, nice roll from Megan. Very aggressive. Glocka probably should have stayed in that pattern, but also seeing Richard getting big, kind of start to feel like you have to go behind him.
Oh, that was on the line there.
Right on the line. What a good drive from Glocka. Really, really nice. It's a little bit high, but then dropped at the last second. Great spin on that drive right there.
Well, they are now on a comeback trail. 2 behind. Makes it even more interesting. It's the second serve. Oh, Brandon trying to take over.
He was on that one. It was a good take. Megan, again, has a very good two-handed backhand counter. She puts a lot of power behind it. I don't think Brandon was expecting it back so fast. But good job to get a point on the board there.
Ooh.
It's a good shot.
Some flick.
Very nice. Again, that backhand flick, that's kind of been a theme of this match, is you don't want to leave it high to Richard's backhand. He has a very good shot. He can put it anywhere, so you really can't sit on one particular shot. You're kind of just guessing a little bit.
I think in the first game, he's done that, I think, for 2 or 3 points in a row.
And they've all been winners. It's good from Glocka. Way to get over that ball, be aggressive, and hold her ground there.
The winners will be going up against either Andre Millet, Susanna Bar, or Max Manthau and Xiao Yi. Max Manthau and Xiao Yi won 11-5 in the first game. Currently tied 8-all.
Second game, yeah. There's definitely, sometimes sides can be a factor. So one side maybe better vision, it's all under cover, so there's no win here. But sometimes the win can be a factor. So even if you win the first game, it doesn't mean that you're going to win that second game.
Oh, that one behind.
Just barely out, barely out. I like Richard going for his serve, though. It makes it harder for your opponent to have a good return, and therefore it makes it easier for you to get up to that kitchen line.
So now they'll need to save some match points here. Oh, but that was right shoulder length at Brandon.
Another good flick from Richard. Again, he's taking it behind Glocka, he's taking it at Glocka, he's taking it behind Brandon, he's taking it at Brandon. He's hit almost every single spot on the court. Oh, good serve.
Huge serve.
Big serve there from Brandon. Really, really good.
Well, now, those huge serves could be a huge factor in this contest.
Agreed.
once again.
Getting big in the middle there from Richard. Really good from him. Making it hard for the his opponents to get up to that kitchen line.
So 2 opportunities to close this game out. It's match point, Richard and Megan. Defense, Brendan, but that'll be the end of it. Richard.
Really, really good. Great match.
Richard Livanese as well as Megan Fudge goes through to the semi-finals of the mixed doubles of Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open. They grinded a very tough 14-12 win in the first game, but in the second game, they got the better of Brendan as well as Glauca Lane, 11-7, and they'll be meeting the winners between Andre and Susanna, or Max and Xiao Yi, 14-12, 11-7. What a game here, Amanda.
Such a good game. Everyone played extremely well. I think you saw it shift, the momentum shift throughout the match, and just so many balls back. Like the point was never over, I felt like. They just kept getting one more ball back. Yeah, but everyone played awesome tonight.
Yeah, and you know who else is awesome? You as well over here. Thank you very much for your insights.
Thanks for having me.
You are a superstar over here as well. And all the best for you in your semifinals tomorrow. We hope to see you in Championship Saturday as well. Yeah, and perhaps even a meet and greet with you as well for all of you fans who want to be part of semifinals Friday as well as Championship Saturday. The pass is only $188. You can watch all the good action here live in PLAYA Racquet Club tomorrow as well as on Saturday. You'll get some t-shirts, you get tote bags, you'll have stickers, and you'll have the huge once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet all these pros, including the one and only Amanda Hendry.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm the best one to meet. There's a lot of great pros here, but yeah, I hope to meet a bunch of people tomorrow. Come on out. Everyone, all the pros here loves to have a big crowd, and we love to meet different people. So definitely come on out. There's going to be some great games tomorrow. As you can see today, we already are having some great games. So come check it out for sure.
Yeah, so thank you very much to Amanda. We'll definitely see you tomorrow, with semifinals day. All the best to you. And for everyone else, we also have one more mixed doubles action coming your way right after this. And it is going to be another crunch match. Jack Monroe, Rose Van Rijk going up against Ryan Fu and Shelby Bates. Rose Van Rijk as well as Shelby Bates, they grinded a huge women's doubles victory, but now they are going to be rivals on the court at mixed doubles. See you there.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany. I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like, I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we can help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there.
So you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this pickleball traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey from like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like, how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it, you know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport, they flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers, and I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what is this? Like APP. They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago, and why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me, because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, right. And that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement for the APP, the travels will continue, even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu, and now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hello everyone, we are back here again for Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open 2026, and we've got another mixed doubles matchup for you in quarterfinals day, and this is going to be the last match of the day, and it's going to be between Jack Munro together with Rose Van Rake going up against Ryan Fu as well as Shelby Bates. Rose Van Rake and Shelby Bates actually played together in women's doubles that we have witnessed just now. They've won in a huge and a very, very tough matchup just now. But all things said, I am not alone once again. I'm with Jack, but it's not Jack Munro. Jack Munro is playing. I'm with Jack Foster, previously of Team USA, played in the APP Atlantic Cup as well, and top 10 men's singles player of all time in APP history. So pleasure to have you with us here, Jack.
Thank you, happy to be here.
Yeah. So Jack Munro, Rose Van Rake, Ryan Fu as well as Shelby Bates, all four of them have had a wonderful tournament. They've got crazy results as well. Rose as well as Shelby. What a result they had in the women's doubles as well. But mixed doubles is a completely different animal.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great match earlier. Shelby and Rose came out in a tight three-setter, and now they have to go back and play against each other. And that's pickleball for you, so here they go.
And sometimes, yeah, you are friends, but sometimes, well, when playing in a very different categories, you kind of have to go up against each other, and it's all just part of the sport. And I believe that some of the players, I believe that was on the other game, but we do have some Triple Crown watch for the other game. Oh, and ATP try there, and he got it there, Jack Munro. What a start there for both of them.
2-0-2.
Big 2-0 start for Jack as well as Rose. Oh, that was some shot, but Ryan trying to go for that counter, but hitting the net.
Yeah, what's interesting about this matchup is the lefty playing mixed, Jack Monroe. So Shelby has to kind of go into a different pattern, thinking directly in front of Rose, whereas usually she's cross court. So they'll probably just need a few minutes to try and figure out the pattern, see what's working best, because it's a little bit different than a conventional mixed game where you're playing against a female on the right side.
But here's the thing, though, with Jack Munro. He serves with his right. Most of his shots are with his left.
Yeah, he can do everything.
Wow.
And it's tough to speed up at him as well. He has such fast hands. So.
And I saw one of the exhibition that he's got over here that where he actually plays with pedals on both of his hands and just, you know, just hit it with both. Well, something. So 5-0, very, very quick start here for, should we say, the favorites for heading into the tournament in itself. But Ryan Fu as well as Shelby Bates, yesterday they had a very, very good day. It's just that, well, they have to go against their own partners in the gender doubles.
Yeah. see if they can get a little momentum here off of the timeout.
15 seconds.
So usually what will need to change, like timeout is there already, but what will be like one of the main things that you'll need to do after a timeout just to try to win some more rallies?
Yeah, there's two things. It can either be a mental reset, just kind of if you're frustrated after a few points, or just changing the strategy, moving the ball to different spots.
There's a speed up, and then the follow-up there from Rose van Rijk. It was on Shelby. Oh, 6-0 run. Some start here they're having. Trying to take over, but once again, like you say, it's such a grind to try to do a speed up against these two because there's always a counter to it.
Yeah, they're just all over it. Rose is sliding well, and Jack covers the middle with that lefty forehand. It's tough.
Another timeout being called. A 7-0 run early on in the contest. It is very, very quick. Before, in the previous matchup, it was a 14-12 victory for Richard Lebanese as well as Megan Fudge.
Yeah, that was a great match and a long first game. I was watching on my way here. Took forever.
Yeah.
I think they saved maybe 8 game points in that first game.
Yeah.
17, 2 timeouts remaining. Players ready? Time back in.
So
7-0-2.
no timeouts remaining for Ryan as well as Shelby. It's all on them to ensure that they get some momentum heading into this game. Rose van Rijk though.
Point.
And a great resets there by Shelby. It's really tough right now to put a ball by these two.
8-0-2.
Shelby kind of changed the pattern there a little bit, dinked with Jack a little bit more instead of going in front. We'll see if she continues with that.
Service reception went long. Perhaps there's one thing that Ryan Shelby might be thinking now, just let go of this first game and then perhaps go to the second game with a very, very different mindset, trying to win a few rallies before that happens.
Yeah, it's important. Ooh, well, that's tough right there. But it's important even when you're down just to kind of, regardless of what the score is, try and build a little bit of momentum to bring into the next game. So even though it's 10-0, if they can put some good points together and get some stops and then try and figure out what to do on offense, they can take some momentum into game 2.
ATP to end the first game.
That's tough.
That's not the first time coming from Jack Monroe. 2 ATPs, the first to open the scoreline and second to close game number 1. 11-0 victory for Jack Monroe as well as Rose van Rijk. They were dominant all over.
Yeah, Ryan and Shelby, they set up points well. They played okay there, but besides the couple service miss returns, but Jack and Rose were just on top of everything. Really out ahead on the counters and just dominating that first game. I think game 2 will be a little bit closer, though. Shelby and Ryan will make some adjustments, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah. And, well, that's what I always do with all the other pros who sit here with me. Talk to us about your experience in Malaysia. This is your first time in Malaysia?
My first time in Malaysia. It's been amazing. The venue's really nice. All the people are so friendly, and I've really enjoyed coming here. Hope to come back many more times.
Yeah, hopefully. So you played in all categories as well. So today you've had 2 matches as well.
Yeah, I played in both quarterfinals today. I lost to Richard and Tanner in men's doubles, and I lost to Jack Wong in singles. But good matches, and my opponents just played really well.
Yeah, but a huge pleasure to have you playing here in the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Perhaps we could have some time with you as well tomorrow because for the championship pass, for the semi-finals and championship pass for all of you here in Malaysia who want to take the trip to play a racket club at PARC Subang. Only 188 ringgit, but oh, look at that. 2 points already on the board, as you said. There will be adjustments. There will be fast starts as well.
They're playing a little bit faster now, crashing in the net, trying to take things early. Ryan's driving well.
Side out.
So the first serve for Ryan and Shelby, and they take 2 points. Now, first side out of the second game. Jack Monroe, 2 ATPs in this matchup so far. Oh, great counter there from Rose van Rijk. That was popping up from the speed up of Shelby.
Yeah, she saw it early and shifted a little bit, got down on that forehand.
That went wide.
That was a good slide, just missed that one.
2-2-1. Point.
Oh, that's like second or the third time the service reception has been long.
Jack and Rose are playing very fast, I've noticed, in between points. Not giving much time for the other team to reset. They want to keep going, especially after a cheap error like that. They want to keep the momentum going.
That was a swinging serve there, but great return.
3-2-2.
Ryan. Well, that was something. They just forced them back, and then Jack Monroe, the good finish.
Yeah, good cross-court dink to set that up.
4-2-2.
Another one from Jack Monroe. It's so hard to defend all these cross courts.
Yeah, very deceptive there. Not sure where he's going. He held it to the last minute. Caught Ryan.
Point. Timeout. Receiver.
Timeout. It's 6 in a row, although it is at serve 2 for Jack and Rose van Rijk, but when they get the momentum, they really get it going.
Yeah, playing fast, playing well. It's really tough to slow them down. I think I'd like to see Shelby and Ryan maybe come out and return to Jack here and to prevent him from crashing, and then see what they can do, work the ball around at the kitchen.
No, that's exactly what they need to do. But playing against Jack Monroe a lot of times, what will be like the most, the biggest reason why he is like the top pickleball player in the world today?
Well, like you said, it's because of the both hands. He can go, he's always ready, and he doesn't really speed up first that much, although in mix he does a little bit more, but when you speed up at him, he seems like wherever you go, he's always on it, and he's ready to counter right away, which makes it so tough.
Balance, offense and defense, but as you said, they're trying to get it to Jack a little bit more, preventing him from crashing there.
2-6-1.
Great take from Shelby out of the air there.
3-6-1.
Trying to get back into this game here. Shot from Shelby Bates. 2.3. There's the lob there from Shelby. Has to be returned, and returned well by Jack Monroe. Ooh, that was on the line.
Nice move.
She anticipated it. She moved in early. Oh!
That was a good setup, and I like the crash there. Just didn't finish it, a little unlucky, but I'd like to see them do that more. Drive and crash.
Shelby knows about that as well. A great return. Rose van Rijk. Oh, that one behind. Now just 1 point in it. Ryan as well as Shelby. They are just changing the momentum, changing this game here in the second. Remember, they were down 2-6 at one point. Oh, it's nasty.
So amazing forehands from Ryan to set these points up, and Shelby just comes in with the backhand, crashes well there. All tied up.
6-2.
Tied up, 6-all. Second serve, but not what I wanted for now. Oh, there's a net core. Yeah, Rose van Rijk gave a little bit of apologize, but they are in the lead for the very first time. That's going to be absolutely huge, Jack.
Yeah. Big turnaround. 5 in a row.
7-6-2.
Oh, Ryan just got unlucky. So close to finding the Ryan that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, that was a great point. Great reset by Shelby. Great job by Ryan there to keep going. But like I said earlier, the ball just keeps coming back when you play Jack, so it's tough. You have to be so short, so compact.
Oh, that hitting the net, but this time not for Rose van Rijk.
Clean server. Six, 7-2. Point.
Behind. Seven all seems to be a little bit closer here in this second game. There's the lob. Yeah, retrieves it, but he was on the left, and great court awareness there from Shelby.
Yeah, Shelby has a fantastic lob. I've seen her use it a lot in mixed. Usually is going over the opposing female when there's a girl on the right side, but it's kind of strange seeing her go over Jack, but it's working really well. It's twice now.
Yeah. She's done that as well in the women's double. That was a fantastic matchup. Got a little bit spicy towards the end of that contest though, but Rose as well as Shelby got over the line.
10-2.
Oh man, wow. Shelby v. Rose.
Yeah, some great defense there from Rose, but Shelby able to put it away eventually.
Rose van Rijk also had a very, very busy quarterfinals day. Started up against Kat Stewart. Was a 3-setter as well. But she got unlucky to lose 11-9, 9-11, 3-11. And then together with Shelby Bates, what a comeback against Nicola Schumann as well as Xiao Yi. 6-11, 11-7, 11-7. Here, down by 1, but forced the side out. Oh, twice there.
Great hands.
Yeah, twice there. He's trying to go at Jack, but he just returned it just like that.
8-8-1.
Superb from Shelby.
Second server.
Second serve.
Point.
Service reception. We've seen that in abundance in this matchup. 9-8, which means that they only need 2 more to advance to the semi-finals tomorrow. Another ATP. Oh, that's the third one of the contest, and it takes us to match point in a hurry.
An immediate timeout afterwards right there. What a shot. He waits so long and just takes it at the last minute.
ATP with his right as well. That's filthy. Well, at first it looked as if Ryan and Shelby could take it to game 3, but what really changed there from Jack as well as Rose van Rijk to ensure that they got the upper hand so close to the final point?
Yeah, Rose and Jack did a good job of getting up to the kitchen there and working the point a little bit, and Jack sped up a couple great ones and countered really well, especially on that forehand. Ryan is absolutely crushing the forehand, but Jack's just taking it early, and it's really tough, especially when you hit so hard to get ready for the next one right after it comes back quickly.
Yeah, it's like swinging, and then you need to recover and swing again in the space of milliseconds. Match point for Jack Monroe and Rose van Rijk. Oh, great shot to force a side out to ensure that they still have an opportunity to get back into this game.
See if they go back to the drive and crash here.
8-10-1.
There's another lob from Shelby. I believe that's the third time that she's done that already.
Yeah, that was a great lob. Caught Rose leaning in a little bit there and put it in the perfect spot. I think it was a fault anyways, but still a really good lob.
So they still have the opportunity to take this to the distance, and they certainly did. What a shot towards the baseline by Shelby Bates.
So much pace on the forehand drive from Ryan. Low and hard, and it's really tough to get a good ball down that's impossible to poach.
Oh, was that a bit of a body back? Yeah. Well, pickleball is a funny old game, I must say. You can lose 10-0, and then now you are leading 11-10.
Saved a match point, 8-10 to 11-10 now.
Oh, that too. Absolutely huge. Not yet.
Second server.
Yet. So Jack and Rose, we could go the distance here.
11-10-2.
Go to another third setter. A third setter for Rose van Rijk, especially. Another lob. This time it went long.
Just barely.
Shelby, she's not shy of trying to lob even the male players as well, as becoming like a speciality for her.
Yeah, she does it so much. It's really good. She holds it well because she can take that dink cross court, and then she also can lob both off the bounce and out of the air. It's tough to see it coming.
Oh, that was speed up towards Ryan.
Yeah, I think it might have been a little higher than Ryan was expecting. Kind of into the body and high there. Just missed that.
So it's going to be a first to 13 instead of 12. Oh, that was a powerful swing.
Second server.
Power there from Shelby Bates.
11-2.
Oh, but
great reset by Rose.
Could be match point here. That's how quickly the tables can turn in pickleball and also in APP Kuala Lumpur Open by Leapmotor. Still on the baseline though, Jack and Rose. Shelby tries to take initiative. Jack Monroe once again, and that'll be it.
Yeah, fantastic work. That transition zone won Jack and Rose that game. Impossible to put a ball by them, and they just gradually worked their way up to the kitchen and were rewarded for it. Amazing defense.
Yeah, an amazing rally to cap off an impressive performance from Jack Monroe as well as Rose Van Rijk. 11-0, and then a very, very tight game as called by you, Jack. Second game, it will be a much tighter affair. Well, Ryan as well as Shelby, they thought that they had it in the second game, but the comeback from Jack Monroe as well as Rose Van Rijk, and they won it by 13 points to 11. Final thoughts on this matchup for you?
Oh, it was a really good match there in the second game especially. Ryan and Shelby picked up some momentum using the drive and crash. But Jack and Rose were just a little bit more steady in the end, worked their way through that transition zone, played great defense, and were able to come out on top.
Yeah, and as for the victory for them, they will set up a very, very interesting clash, although I think not yet, because Casey Diamond, Sophia Sebing, they are leading after one game against Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron. Remember, there are some Triple Crown watch on that game, especially for Ronan Cameron, the only male player who is now having the opportunity or potential to go Triple Crown, which has not been done for quite some time here in APP Tours. So we will keep our eye out on that one as well before semifinals day. But Jack, thank you very much for being here with us for today for this mixed doubles encounter. Can't wait to see you in more action or perhaps more on commentary as well for semifinals as well as the finals.
Thank you for having me. That was so much fun.
Yep. So for all of you guys, if you want to be part of the experience for Leapmotor APP Kuala Lumpur Open for semifinals and finals, you can purchase the pass. It's only 188 Malaysian ringgit. You can get your seats here live. You can watch it live at PLAYA Racquet Club at PARC Subang. You can also do a meet and greet with the players, or perhaps with Jack as well. And then a t-shirt as well for you, and tote bag as well as stickers. So it's good value for money for all the 2 days. So right before Chinese New Year, may I add, come and let's watch some world-class pickleball. So that'll be it for today. For quarterfinals day, we'll have semi-finals day tomorrow. And we can't wait to see you over here at PLAYA Racquet Club. Thank you very much for everybody watching since the morning till the end, and we will see you tomorrow.
passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hard summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
We are Selkerk. We are pickleball. Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkerk Sport. We are pickleball.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
What else can a telecommunications network do? Can it protect the lives of those that are threatened? Restore livelihoods of communities. Revolutionize a century-old business. Spark careers we never imagined. Rejuvenate traditions. With Cellcom Digi 5G, our network isn't built for connectivity alone. It's built for the dreamer in every one of us, turning bold ideas into everyday reality. This is Generosity 5G. Together, we're building tomorrow.
Can you state your first and last name?
My first and last name is Sophia Sebing.
Sophia Sebing. Quick work for Sophia Sebing. Sophia Sebing net in the match done and dusted. Sophia Sebing and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career. And she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay. And that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Sebing on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Sebing and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late, you know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Sebing and Diamond. They have a lot.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. Everything. And I have to just like really be like, Soph, it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, you know, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh, what a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all three divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
This is for first time. Play that, please. We come here today, see our goal. Excited and also nervous.
Actually, this is the first time we combine my band with another band, and then hundreds of people in arts and performance.
Really? We discuss a lot inside the group, in the group chat. If not, this won't happen.
So amazing, like to see everyone like gather here and then like everyone's like enjoying and all that.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia memperkasa semula kehidupan komuniti? Dengan Selkerk 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Inilah generasi 5G.
We have the GX2 power elongated. These are my initial thoughts. Right off the bat, I am noticing more pop from the baseline. As I'm moving in, I have good power on my counters, which is really important. Honestly, like comparison to the GX2 that I'm coming from, this just has a little bit more of that added pop that I think we all kind of wanted to see from that paddle. Still super consistent all around with the dinks, with the touch, with the plushness. But I do think that the suspended core that Gearbox advertises for this GX2 power, I do see that making a difference with this paddle. So I'm excited to keep playing with it and tinkering with it, but I'm confident that this is really going to help take my game to the next level. It's unlike anything else.
When the world feels heavy, take a breath, free your
mind. Lift the weight you carry somewhere far behind. Set it free from your mind. Leave your worries far behind. Far behind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Set it free from your mind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Let them fly through the sky.
To click without doubting every link. To browse without worries. To connect with absolute peace of mind. This is what it feels like to be on the network that keeps you secure.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leapmotor